Hello. 1 second, let me see if I can get the chat box to work. Okay, there we go. It's Sunday. How's everyone doing? Okay, let's see. Who are we gonna start with first? Let's see. Am I gonna join or host any maps? I am planning on hosting one soonish. I say that, but I haven't started scripting it yet, so soonish is still like probably at least 2 months away. I was hoping to maybe get it done in July, but I haven't even started it. Hopefully I'll get a little bit more free time coming out. Well, we can start with... Wait, when's the art fight themes coming out? Is that today? Hey, nature. You're kind of annoyed, Darkleaf. Raise the eyebrow. I guess we can start with... Livestream is up. Oh yeah, isn't it at the end of the live stream that they announce it? Let's start with a headshot. So Huli ordered a headshot and a chibi of a character. So we will start with that character. I really like this character, Fading Flower. I suppose I will do... Let's see what they want. Yeah, okay, so both of them need to be StarClan-y. I have done OCs for people before, kids, but I do not have customs open right now. I'm using Photoshop. It's in the top left of the screen. Okay, we'll work on Huli. I like this character. You just finished the 4th arc, starting the 5th. Okay, so are you starting the 5th as in like you're starting Dawn of the Clans, or are you starting the 5th as in like you're skipping Dawn of the Clans and going to A Vision of Shadows? Alright, Fading Flower is... This bait was sealed before she knew it. Oh my goodness, there's lots. Let's see what kind of expression for the headshot. Soft, calm expression. Alrighty. And since it's a StarClan cat, I get to draw a starry background. Wahoo! Okay, then, yeah. I suggest reading Dawn of the Clans, though. Smile. Don't skip Dawn of the Clans. That would be pretty awesome of you not to skip it. Let's see. I don't care, Mito, but you might want to ask the person that has the actual part that you want to make a fake map part of. Dawn of the Clans has a couple of baddies in it. I think A Vision of Shadows is a pretty brutal first read. Dawn of the Clans is not a brutal first read. Okay, Darkleaf. This is your first time out of the session. We don't bad talk Dawn of the Clans here. There's enough people that don't read Dawn of the Clans in the community for you to start that crap. Dawn of the Clans is not mid, it's my favorite arc, and I will not have Dawn of the Clans slander in this stream. We've been new. AVOS is just pretty pacing wise, it's pretty brutal. Hey Toon. Hey Light Blooms. Okay, Light Blooms. Yeah, you sent me a message that said that you might not be here for it, so hey Noah. Started reading Dawn of the Clans and you don't like anyone. That sounds like a you problem. I like Grey Wing. You don't like Jagged Peak? I think Jagged Peak is really cute in the first book. Hey Huli. Well, come in. How much trouble he gets into. See, sometimes when people like complain about Dawn of the Clans, I'm like, why specifically do people hate Dawn of the Clans characters? Jagged Peak is just basically like Cinderpaw. He's just Cinderpaw 2.0. But Cinderpaw's loved. I don't understand why people hate the Dawn of the Clans characters. Or like hate the tropes that they have in Dawn of the Clans when they're literally just like tropes from every single other arc. I just don't understand what gets under people's skins. It just baffles me. They don't have a bad or. Oh my gosh. You guys are literally gonna start this stream by like dissing, like coming in here and thinking that this is an okay place to diss Dawn of the Clans. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be one of those days I can see. Fighting for my life over here. To defend Dawn of the Clans the whole stream. He starts being a protagonist in the first battle. I'm trying to think of which way I want her head. She has to have like a calm expression, and her eyes are not giving calm right now. I feel like they need to be slightly more squinted. His point of view is very interesting, Magnolia. I think Clear Sky has one of the most interesting point of views of the whole series. I legitimately think that if you like Clear Sky's point of view, you like Dawn of the Clans. And if you can't stand his point of view, you don't like Dawn of the Clans. But then people come in here and will be like, I'm reading the Sun Trail and I already hate Dawn of the Clans. And I'm like, what? It baffles me. Dawn of the Clans really hooked me very early on. I mean, I did the Always Gold map. The first battle had just dropped when I wanted to host it. Like, it was a very compelling... I mean, I like sibling stories, and Dawn of the Clans is very much like a sibling-driven story, like a family story. You're not playing Devil's Advocate, Darkleaf, because I know you like A Vision of Shadows better than Dawn of the Clans because your favorite character is Darktail. Playing Devil's Advocate implies that you probably don't agree with the opinion that you're spouting, correct? Yeah, the doomed siblings trope. I like sibling relationships. They're very compelling to me. You guys are just being ridiculous. We just started stream and you're already getting me arguing. This cannot be. Okay, nature. I stand by my opinion, and no one will ever get me to hate Dawn of the Clans. I don't know, Huli. These are regulars on the stream, too. I expect better from regulars. I'm gonna refine the eye just a little bit. Everyone's already arguing to get me mad. I don't like evil Jessica. Angry Jessica makes me very tired, and it's hard for me to like stream as long. I feel like when I get angry, I get tired, and then I'm like, I'm tired of streaming. Whereas when I'm like nice and positive, and I keep getting those positive vibes in, I feel like I can do more streaming. I want her to have like a relaxed kind of... I don't want it to look like she's sleepy. I feel like I need to bring the bottom eyelid up just a little bit, so it looks like she's smiling and not like sleepy. It was hot and you had to sit for a yard sale? Oh goodness. When they started watching my streams. I've only been streaming for about a year, Agnolia. Like, regularly. I feel like I'm coming up on, like, the consistent streaming schedule that I've had. I probably started, like, last August. So it's coming up on, like, a year. So I feel like you've been around since pretty much the beginning, Magnolia. Hey, Supura. Hey, Lorish. Yeah. The SkyClan Gorge pictures were a consistent stream. I did do, like, commission streams, like, a couple of Christmases ago. But I feel like when I started, like, the proper, like, streaming every Tuesdays and Thursdays and doing commissions every Sundays, that only started... Let me double check. Let's see, I did it all through last November. I did it all through August. Wind Clan's Forest Camp. Oh yeah, I did some live streams of Wind Clan's Forest Camp. Drawing SkyClan at the Gorge was in March. Oh yeah, I guess it's been since March. And then I only streamed once in May though. I feel like I started, like, consistently drawing every single Tuesday and Thursday on stream in about August of last year. Before that, I did have, like, a slight schedule, but it wasn't until August when I really started to push the schedule, you know? But yeah, the SkyClan Gorge... I did kind of consistently on stream. I did render it a little bit off stream. The Wind Clan picture I did on stream. I think the Shadow Clan one I did on stream. Not all the way though. Because the Shadow Clan one I did in like 2 weeks. It's the shortest camp picture. The shortest amount of time I've ever had to do on a camp picture was the Shadow Clan one. The Four Trees one I did completely on stream. And the ShadowClan Lake Camp I sketched off stream. I actually sketched the ShadowClan Lake Camp before I did the SkyClan Gorge Camp. But that was back when I let Tumblr pick which camp I would do next. Which I'll probably let Tumblr pick again after I finish the ShadowClan Lake Camp. Although I'm pretty sure Tumblr will probably pick the ThunderClan Lake Camp next, which is fine. That's, I think, what I would do next as well. I think Tumblr picked Four Trees as the next picture, though, when I started the Four Trees one. Your ShadowClan camp will have more cats than yours? Oh gosh, when are you placing your ShadowClan camp? If you place it, like, right before Broken Star gets ousted, oh my gosh. ShadowClan has, like, the equivalent of more cats alive. Oh, okay. Yeah. I populated the forest camps before I had finished, like, the magnum opus, and there are definitely cats in the forest camp pictures that I probably... I don't know. I should, like, swap them out with other ones. Like, I have a baby night kit in the Wind Clan forest camp, and I don't actually think I actually have her being alive at this specific time. But who cares? Only I care about that stuff, so... Okay, Agnolia. I'm always interested. Of the theory crafting around, like, the first arc of who would actually still be alive at the time. It's very interesting. I'm gonna make it so that this pops up just a little bit. Agnolia, do you have like an actual like sheet with your timeline stuff that you've done? Hey Shade. Stream's going pretty chill. It's a nice Sunday stream. These ones are usually a little slower than the weekday streams. A little bit more chill. You don't have a timeline, but you made an allegiance list. Oh, okay, okay. I am like working on an allegiance list like that. I want to approximate like who could be each person's mentor. Just for funsies. I'm still trying to figure out how to work with Sky Clan's timeline after the Storm Clan Folly drop. Been theory crafting in my mind, rotating it around like a microwave. On a teeny tiny nose. You didn't get banned, Darkleaf. I timed you out. Which just means I got rid of your blasphemous. Please detect the sarcasm in my voice. Comment. It's not the same thing, Darkleaf. Getting banned and getting timed out is not the same thing. Trust. Getting banned means you wouldn't be able to type ever again, basically. You don't want that, do you? Getting a message deleted and getting banned are very, very, very different offenses. Alright, let's see what Agnolia has graced us with. Characters after apprentices are queens, and the characters are kids after elders. Okay, so this is, you've got Whitethroat in there, so this is before Whitethroat dies, I see. Whitethroat's like a very specific... Okay, I don't have brown paw in mine. Oh yeah, because I have mine after the carrion place disease. And so I have brown paw dying after the carrion place disease. And I have a lot of these elders dying during the carrion place disease. Volpaw is still Volpaw. Wet paw. Okay, so yeah, you still have little paw, wet paw. So this is before. Snow, rat paw. Flint Fang. Nut Whisker. I love Blizzard's Wings face plant. I need to make that into an emoji. Yeah. Okay, but this is also... No, wait. So Broken Star's in leadership. Yeah, because, like... This is just for Into the Wild. Yeah, Into the Wild is insane. There's, so, like... Imagine this entire amount of cats coming into WindClan and, like... This is... compared to, like... compared to... how many cats ThunderClan has, it's like no wonder ThunderClan is like, oh man, we're so screwed. ShadowClan has like 4 times the amount of cats as them. I noticed that. I mean, RiverClan has an insane amount of cats as well. WindClan and ThunderClan are like severely lacking. Okay, I don't like that. It looks like she's eyebrowing. She's doing the rock eyebrow maneuver. I'm just gonna have it kind of match with the shape of the skull. Yeah, I didn't start thinking about that until I did the magnum opus huli. Have you seen the magnum opus huli? Shakes you. The cat populations, they multiply. Oh my gosh. Now's the perfect time to show off the magnum opus. Okay, this is gonna be a distraction stream, I see. Wait, hold on. Behold. Take it all in. The magnum opus. The magnum opus tracks every single living cat week by week in the clans. This is the current timeline, right? So if I go all the way, this is like Pine Star's Choice. This is just ThunderClan, by the way. For some reason, there's like no cats born in between this like 3 years of ThunderClan. That's why I almost feel like Pine Star's Choice could probably be pushed up. And I think it's I think it was Vicky who said it was like specifically there. I think you could push it up, honestly. Anyway, that's not what I'm talking about. Okay, so here is Into the Wild, right? Right here. This is exactly when Into the Wild starts. Now, the beginning of Into the Wild happens a month before Rusty enters the clans. There's a Sunning Rocks battle where Sunning Rocks turns over to River Clan. That's in the prologue. When Rusty joins, a month later, is the Sunning Rocks battle that Redtail dies in, and Oakheart dies. That's when it turns back over to ThunderClan. So, when Wind Clan is exiled, which happens in Greenleaf right here, approximately. This is all approximate. This is how many cats ThunderClan has, right? So they have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They have about 10 proper warriors. That doesn't include like the ones that are in the nursery. They have 5 apprentices. They've only got a couple. Yeah, Agnolia, I'm doing 3 chibis and 2 headshots. This is how many... The orange cats are fully grown warriors, by the way. The deputy and the leader are up here, and these are the elders are in the red, and the queens are in pink. This is their gestation period and the amount of time that they spend in the nursery until their kids are 6 months old and they finally return to the warrior's den. So, look how much orange. This is River Clan. Compared to, like... ThunderClan up here. That's how many freaking cats there were. Now, look at ShadowClan when Wind Clan is exiled. They have a massive number of cats right here. They have multiple apprentices. They did just get a whole dump of kittens, by the way. This is the gathering where Broken Star... right here I have marked this gathering as the Broken Star that demands hunting rights. So this is like the gathering where he tells them that Wind Clan is exiled. I have them being exiled about 3 weeks before. I imagine that that Wind Clan was in this previous gathering. We just do not see it. It's the one with Sandpaw and Dustpaw, I believe. Anyway, Wind Clan's actually pretty big too, but they do have less warriors than ShadowClan at this point, right? I mean, all of their warriors fit onto one page right here when I'm like 50% out. Whereas there are a lot of blank spaces because there are a lot of deaths that I condensed them all up into this. But this one also has all the exiled cats, so like, yeah. But anyway. Yeah, Badgerpaw dies. Blossom Kit, Swamp Kit dies. Mint Kit, Marigold Kit dies. I actually have Yellowfang being kicked out of ShadowClan and being a rogue for about 2 months before she actually meets Rusty, because Rusty does not scent her at ShadowClan, so I kind of imagine that she was probably wandering for quite a while until she actually meets him. Anyway, I will share this so you guys can look at it at your own leisure. That just shows you how like desperate that ThunderClan really truly was until like Firestar. But it's crazy though, right? So this is at the beginning. I'm just going to talk a little bit more. I'm sorry. I like my magnum opus. I like looking at it and talk about it. This is what's crazy, right? This is how many cats that ThunderClan has at the beginning of Into the Wild. So about right here, this 49 mark. And then if you look at the very end and you go into, this is Firestar's quest. But if you go into like midnight right here, they actually have less cats at the beginning of the new prophecy than they had at the beginning of the prophecies begin. Fire doesn't start saving the clan, as in like making the clans bigger, until about the Power of 3 is when ThunderClan really starts to get out of hand, like, and then by, you know, the apprentice quest, we have an enormous amount of cats. Anyway, I like that. Thank you for listening to my magnum opus. I could talk about the magnum opus for a million years. Anyway, I'm trying to figure out how to add StormClan to that spreadsheet. Yeah, there's a sheet on that spreadsheet, Huli, that's I think it's called Dynasties, and it's the sheet where I track everyone that's related to Firestar, aka everyone I think that has Crystal and Mocha's blood, which are Jake's parents. Or everyone, yeah. So. Well, one day I'll finish the magnum opus. And maybe I'll make a nice long video that's like, so I mapped out the entirety of the Warriors Cats timeline. Week by week. That'll be the name of the video. It might get views. It might not get views. The StormClan thing is easy to put into my timeline right now because I have the Cloudstar era being completely separate from Mapleshade's era, even though Vicky has in the past stated that the Cloudstar era is like 15 years before Mapleshade's era, but I did not put that into my timeline. Therefore, they are two separate sheets, and I can easily maneuver stuff around still. You'd watch the timeline video? It would definitely be a video that, I mean, I don't make videos with the intention of them getting views. I just make videos. I'm like, so I did this. Hi. I'm a bad YouTuber. I don't care. I'm like, I would want to watch it, therefore I will make it. But I'm glad you guys would like it. One day I will do it. It'll be my foray into YouTube essays. Not saying that I don't appreciate you guys, by the way. I didn't mean for it to come off like that. I feel like trying to do stuff to like for views or to like make the money and stuff like that. It's not, I don't think you're gonna produce as like good content as just being like, well, I want to do this and I have like the passion to do it. On a small Google sheet. I don't remember how I came to that. There was a couple of iterations of the timeline before I came to that specific one. I honestly think I started with the template that Sheets had for a project timeline. I think their project timeline template was the one I started with. and then it spread into... Yeah. This one. It's the project timeline template, and this spread into the magnum opus. I've created a monster! Yeah, it's like my Frankenstein's monster. I'm just waiting for it to run away. And haunt me for the rest of my days. Okay, StarClan cat, StarClan cat. Transparent with sparkles and fur. Fade off of her as she moves. That's such a cool idea. Some people, I have like editors for it that like stock my timeline, and they're like, you accidentally made these two characters related in your approximate family tree lineages or whatever. And I'm like, whoopsie. No, it was somebody, I think it's, there's a couple people, they'll just message me on Tumblr with the FYI. There was somebody in here a while ago. I actually don't know if they're still around as much, but they, would mention stuff. They'd send like a Tumblr ask to me saying like, hey, just so you know, you made so-and-so in the same litter, and down the line they mate with this cat that's their niece or something like that. And I'm like, oh, well, whoopsies, gotta fix that. I try to keep it as canon as possible, though. Usually when I have the headcanon sheets on the magnum opus, I have them clearly marked as, like, headcanons. Eventually, I'll clearly mark where I've approximated the timeline and what is, like, 100% canon. Yeah, oops, all incest happens a lot when you're, like, trying to theory craft warrior cats. Guys, do you think we're gonna get Gale Star and Stripe Star's warrior names? Do you think they'll drop them on the website, like in a little character blurby thingy? I need to know from my timeline. Because I need to put them as deputies. I don't see why they wouldn't, like, reveal them. They could make it something so stupid, like Stripe Star's warrior name is like Stripe Pill, and like, what are we gonna do about it? Complain? He's Stripe Star. Who cares what his warrior name is? I just need to know so I can put it in my timeline. Huli, I love your art. I keep looking at this StarClan forum up here is what I have on my screen on the other side. I love it. Stripe, stripe. Stripe. I don't know. I think at Gale Star's warrior name should be Gale Storm. Because I'm uncreative and it sounds fine. What if they're both named Gale Storm and Stripe Storm? Hey Kichi, thanks for the $10. What the heck? Got 8 inches of rain and a severe weather warning. So my power might die. Oh, okay, Kichi, I will do yours as soon as I finish this headshot. And then, because you just have, well, you have the other headshot, yeah. So it shouldn't take as long. And hopefully that works. Both Storm. I would do that. You guys. But thanks for the $10, Kichi. I really appreciate that. I would do that. I'd be like, just name them both Storm suffixes. Who cares? I'm just gonna placeholder them in my sheets as Gale Storm and Stripe Storm. Okay, goes down. Like this. Gale reminds you of Nightingale. Ooh. I never thought about that, but that's a really good thing. Also, hello, Dreamy. I don't think I said hello to you today. Gale Song is cute. I was like, Gale Breeze. I know that's another twig branch, but Gale Breeze, I think, sounds fine. I'm definitely of the mind that you need to say the name out loud. If it doesn't sound good out loud, I don't like it. It needs to sound good out loud, and then that's fine. You can send it to me on Tumblr. You can send it to me via email. You can send it to me on Twitter. I think you can mention people. Yeah, Ripplegrass sucks. Stripe Pill? I think Stripe Fur sounds fine. Stripe Fur, Stripe Wing. I was looking at my Stripe Star design, trying to figure out if I'm satisfied with it or if I need to change it a little bit. Ripplegrass doesn't sound good. Grass Ripple sounds better, but it's still not a good name. I want to say Stripe Heart, but they already used that. And that hasn't that hasn't stopped them before, honestly. Oh, we already used this name? Oh well. Twig Branch is a dumb warrior name, but I appreciate the reasoning why she was named Twig Branch. I liked the little speech that Bramblestar gave, like when he named her Twig Branch, enough that I was like, okay, that's fine. I'm okay with this. And I think that me not reading A Vision of Shadows as it was coming out, because I was not caught up when A Vision of Shadows started, helped me not be angry about it. I know people wanted her to be named Twigshade, but she's not a shady character. I feel like Twigshade does not fit her personally. Twigbranch, when I heard the name, I was like, oh, she's gonna be super lanky. Is the OC owner in chat? Yes, this is Hooli's character. I think I'm gonna do a bit of a bluish hue with some brown in the middle. To do the StarClan-y feel. Twigwing. Oh yeah, because Violetshine was named after her father. Yeah, that's true. I didn't even think about that. Only Squirrel Brush Defender. You are not, but I do not stand by you in solidarity. I hate Twig Brush. I feel like when people... Okay, first of all, when you say it, it's stupid. But also people are like, oh, it reminds me of a big bushy tail. I'm like, first of all, squirrel just gives you that impression anyway. Having the prefix squirrel is going to immediately imagine you to have a big bushy tail. And it's not squirrel bush. It's squirrel brush. As in, like... the entire brush of the undergrowth of a forest. Like, the brush is a multiple bushes. Cat throwing up noises. Squirrel bush sounds better than squirrel brush. Let me just pull out my squirrel brush that I brush my hair with. I don't know. Squirrel Brush, I think, is going to be pretty much a mentioned-only cat. You guys. Because she's just like Galestar's mentor, and she's not in the allegiances. So she's probably dead after the time skip. So it doesn't really matter, but it matters to me because I have to sit down and draw her because you named her. So I get to complain about the name. I get to complain about Squirrel Brush when I'm drawing her. We'll probably draw a couple of StarClan's Follies cats before it comes out. I think we can draw Ripplegrass and Squirrel Brush, and we can draw Fog Drift. Because all three of those cats I don't think are going to show up again. She doesn't have a description. Ripplegrass, well, Ripplegrass at least has, like, mother of Galestar, so you can make her look like that. I like, there's a Nettle Sting. That's a good name. There's some good names in there, but there are some horrible names in there. A lot of them are like the newest prefixes they picked. They do not sound good. Rough Pelt, Peak Tail, Hunt Heart. Ugh. Spare me. as if somebody that's read Warrior Cats since the very beginning, they sound like clan gen random generator names. They feel like they don't have any like basis. Like it doesn't feel like there was a human thought behind creating them. Cowtail is cute. I agree with Cowtail. I like Sheeptail. Sheeptail is a Code of the Clans cat. I mean, they're just picking prefixes from like Dawn of the Clans cats and the wild cats now. Like Hunt from like Hunt Growl and Hunt Leap. Peak from Jagged Peak. What was the other one I just said? There was another one. I don't remember now. Golden Leaf is a good name. I like that one. There are some good names in there. Don't get me wrong. They're not all horrible. Tiny Claw's a good name. I like that name. What are some other names in that list? There is one cat named Running Horse. I'm surprised we don't have a Falcon kit yet. Falcon's a pretty good prefix that they could use. Yeah, like Tumbletail. Well, we had Tumbлекit, so. Rough Pelt. I don't know why they decided that Rough was a name that they wanted to go with now. Ugh. Annoying. I wish we could get Tiny Star. But I think some of my friends would go ape if, oh shoot, the next leader after Oakstar was, or the next leader after Stripe Star wasn't, like, Oakstar. Like, timeline-wise. We haven't had a Pheasant. I feel like Pheasant Claw could be a okay name. You'd have to have a really short second prefix. You couldn't have, like, Pheasant Feather. That's too long of a name. Tiny is a versatile prefix. It's one of my favorite prefixes. Pheasant Skip. Eh. Pheasant Cry. No. Pheasant Wing is fine. Although, that's such a long word to type. Like, Pheasant Claw, Pheasant Pelt. No, I don't like that. We had a stream once where I rated your guys' Warrior Cat names and what felt like a proper Warrior Cat name and what felt like an OC name. You didn't like Crowflight because Gale Star's sister is nothing like a crow. She's tawny. Yeah, I'd probably give her like a beak. I'd probably give her like a black mark that looks like a beak or something. Floatweed's a horrible name. Horrible name. You're just like a plant floating on the water down the stream. How depressing. Try to keep my names for all my NPCs pretty grounded. Storm Current. Yeah, it flows. Current isn't used as a prefix or as a suffix, so it still reads as like a fan name to me. But having it grounded with like a first arc prefix helps it like blend in better. When you introduce a new suffix, it needs to be with a well-established prefix, in my opinion, for it to feel like a warrior cat name. Flashnoise is cute. And then vice versa. Aloe Touch sounds like a fan name. There is nothing wrong with having a fan name, by the way. I'm just saying, like, having a fan name is completely fine. Not everything has to sound like a 100% original warrior cat name, especially if the clans are in a different area. I'm just saying this from like a canon perspective. Mostly. I'm just like saying this because these are canon books. I feel like canon books have less leeway of being like cool. There are like well-established things that they should be following. Please? Thank you. Otterpaw or Heatherpaw? Both of those sound like regular names. There have been multiple otters and there are multiple heathers. Bug-based names? I could see that, yeah. Fading with white in the center of her pupils. Fading with white. Yes, I think I can. Hold on, let me look. Okay. Something like how you have it here. Okay. Yes, I believe I can do that. Right now, I am just, like, drawing the starry background because I like drawing starry backgrounds. Trying to remember how I do this though. I had like a specific way that I did the backgrounds for like StarClan's Chosen. So I did all of the like backgrounds for the Zoom call part. I can't stop saying that it's the Zoom call part after somebody mentioned that to me. It was like during the premiere of the freaking part of the map, somebody was like, it looks like they're on a Zoom call, and I was like, no! StarClan uses Skype. It reminded me of those. I don't know how many of you guys are in the Kingdom Hearts fandom, but there's this Kingdom Hearts fandom guy that does like the evil characters have this organization. There's 13 of them, and he does this thing where he puts their cutscenes into making it look like they're on a Discord call, and they all have like weird mics, and it's like I'm like, I want to do that with Warrior Cat. Clan founders on a Discord call. Yeah. I don't really ship Calico, but I like the popular ones pretty much. I like Tall Jake and Tall Bark. You sent me a drawing on Tumblr. I will check it out after I finish this. Alrighty. Stars. And then I want some white. Oh yeah, you wanted shading too, so this will work out. I really miss how Wayne used to draw StarClan's cats. I loved how he drew them in Code of the Clan specifically. There's like a couple of shorts with StarClan looking cats. I don't like that next to her muzzle. She's got a dark muzzle. Like, she's got a white muzzle already, so we're giving her... That is not working out. There's a picture he does of like the drowning, the 3 drowned Wind Clan kits, and I love it so much. It's one of my favorite pictures from him. Okay, Agnolia. I'll try to look at everyone's thing, but give me a sec. Did I just hear the Nintendo DS turn on sound effect? She needs her little feather, or her little petal by her ear. And I want to do some petals on her chest as well. I'm trying very hard to figure out how I want to make this look StarClan-y. Because usually I'll leave the interline art pretty dark so that you can still see the features of the eyes and stuff like that. Yesterday, you guys, I boarded for 10 hours. It was pretty painful. Hey, Batcat. Since her color is... Yeah, I struggle with the feather tail like that. I think it was 10 hours. No, it wasn't 10 hours. It was only 8 hours. Because I started at 11 and I finally ran out of creative energy at about 7 o'clock. I had bankrupted myself. As one does. Well, if they look like StarClan, then they probably are dead. No joke necessary. Just the facts. Yeah, it was a pretty productive day. It was a really long... I didn't actually get done with the boards. It's a really long scene. But I've given myself till the end of the week to submit it for review. So probably work on it more tomorrow. It is for a project. I cannot say more. Yeah, she is very light. Oh, goodness gracious. Let's see, what do I want to do? I might be able to say more, but I'm not sure. Flat. Give her slight transparency. I'm wondering how I want to do this, though. Because if I do this and lower the opacity to give her the transparency, then I might be able to try something like this. Well, let me get the initial thing done first. Hey Ferret, welcome in. I never could settle on a StarClan style. That's one of the things about the Frostpalm map that I want to do, because it's going to have a StarClan River Ripple in it. And I haven't really made... So with StarClan Chosen, I didn't have a StarClan style, really. Because in my mind, everyone has slightly different StarClan styles, but they all feel like StarClan to me. So I didn't find it necessary to, like, do an entire project reference of what StarClan looked like, because... in my mind, when you draw a StarClan cat, I can usually immediately clock it as a StarClan cat, so I didn't feel like I needed to tell people how to make a StarClan cat. But the Frostpalm map is gonna have it's not as encompassing as StarClan Chosen, so I feel like I need to have a proper style of what River Ripple will look like. But I haven't made a StarClan reference image that is, like, easy to replicate in video format in a while. I'm not sure what I would want to do. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Because especially with my River Ripple design, I'm gonna have the same problem that you came up with. That River Ripple has white on him, which immediately makes him hard to StarClanify with just like white line art, because he's gonna look very flat. I'm gonna have to come up with something. So when you said you were having a hard time, it reminded me of that. Also, I have to keep in mind that not everyone has access to like After Effects and stuff. Though I'm fine with like comping somebody's river ripple into their part. But see, that's like not really map. That's not really... It just needs to be like good enough that you can... Hosting map is hard. I don't want to compromise the creative vision, but I want there to be enough vagueness and enough simpleness that people can apply. And I'm not going to be like, well, if you don't have After Effects, then you're like SOL because you can't do the StarClan parts type thing, you know? Blech. Oops, I'm doing the wrong one. I need white. Right? White? Oh, goodness gracious, thank you. Oh, it's because I'm on a passive. Yeah, white. You can't draw digitally? Yeah. You don't have to be in maps to do your own projects. Like, you don't have to be in maps to draw and stuff, you know? What if I did this? Bear with me here. I do the sparkles on the whiskers for all my designs. I like them. See, I don't really... Simplified river ripple. Yeah, he would have to be a little simplified, but I initially drew him to be animated. Like, when I designed him, when I revamped him, at least, I was gonna do the short bonus scene at the end of Thunder Rising with River Ripple. And so his design was made so that I could animate him. Although I used to be a lot crazier with tabby stripes. He could definitely be simplified further though. Yeah, I would probably attach the bottom, so on his face specifically, I would attach the 2 stripes on his side to his eyes. What I'm saying is, hold on. Guys, I'm getting so distracted. I haven't even finished the first one yet, and it's just a headshot. Here he is. Like, you see how I attached his... You see how I attached his, things to his eyes? I'd probably attach them further. Get rid of these ones. Make this one whole thing. Probably bring in his snout. You could probably bring all that in. Something like that. Make him bald? We tried that before, you guys. It didn't work. See, he just looks too bald. Bald River Ripple isn't real. He can't hurt you. Ah! You still have to give him, like... He can't just go full bald like this. See, I don't like it all the way down, though. This is my Dawn of the Clans edit for the graphic novel, because they obviously do not want me to have hair on him. Honestly, he needs at least a little bit of tough. There. He still looks horrible, but... Now he looks fine. He looks like a baby kitten that hasn't grown out his hair yet. Yeah, they're okay with the cheek fluff. But the graphic novel people clearly don't like... I don't know, maybe in the new Prophecy we'll get some luscious locks of hair in the designs, finally, but I doubt it. The anime hair... Some people just don't like it. Anime hair is the hallmark of Warriors designs. I feel like having the anime hair immediately clocks you as a warrior artist. Please? Photoshop? Please. If they don't give Leepool hair, she will not have hair. Trust. Sorry, I was being very quiet while I was going through my... oh, my little thingies. Okay, where is my commission? Where are the commissions? There they are. Aw, thanks, Uli. Well, you get to see her drawn again today. Achoo! Yeah, that looks better. I'm gonna force people to draw. Honestly, animating River Ripple's hair is really fun. So, everyone needs to experience it. I took the River Ripple part in StarClan Chosen for myself because I like animating his hair in little bits and pieces. And make it all bouncy. What is... dreamy? Let me send this to you, Haley. Yeah, the hoops are fun. I animate his hair in like sections. So I remember when I was animating the sketch, I didn't like tween it, but when I had it in sections when I was doing like the hair in the wind before I like finalized the animation or whatever. It was fun. The hair physics were fun. Alrighty, guess we'll do the next headshot. That is Kichi's headshot. Okay, Kichi, this is a wolf, no? Yellow abomination. Okay, okay. It has a snout. Big wolf coyote vibes. Okay, I've never drawn a coyote. You're trusting me with so much. I have to draw it him with both of the sides of the face showing, because that's a really cool. The dino tail is cool. I don't know if I can incorporate it properly in a headshot without it looking weird though. Karicha. The fursuit head that you showed looked really cool. I'm not drawing your OC today, Clay. You're not in the queue. I'm not drawing, you're not in the queue, kids, so I'm not sure why. I don't think I'm drawing anything for you today. Alrighty, Kichi time. You've handmade every part. That's dedication. I think that looks really good for your first time, though. Look, you even did, like, the teeth and everything. And this is an insane design. You said... I don't... hand sew... How... could you, like, even use a machine to sew any of the fursuit? Because I have a sewing machine, and I feel like... I don't know. I feel like you wouldn't be able to... Like, with how fursuit heads are, like, modeled onto like, the foam and everything, like, I don't really think you could do much with the sewing machine. Yeah, I feel like you would have to hand sew everything. What kind of expression? You can for certain parts? Yeah, maybe for like the tail and stuff, but for the head? Hey, Mom. I'm working on the black fur patterns on the ears and face. Do you like... So in the picture that you sent, it looked like the yellow side was white. Was that just the camera, like, colors? Or do you, like, dye fur after you've sewn it in? Or... You're working on the black fur patterns on the ears and face. Okay, okay. This is an insane, like, these little spiral, or these little, like, rosettes would be insane to, like, hand sew in. Dedication. Duct tape patterns and cut the fur according to it so they can, like, sew it together and lay it over. Interesting. Are you doing a full fursuit or just a partial kichi? Are you gonna do like a tail and stuff? When Kichi goes, so, and I'm like, oh gosh, I opened the box. It's a partial, and you're doing it all yourself? Oh, that's so cool. That's so, it looks really good. If you didn't tell me it was your first time, I would have been like, wait. You have the tail done and everything else except for the head. Oh, okay. Metal for the tag. Oh, you mean this thing? Oh, that's really cool. The horns. Oh, so do the horns go back like this? Well, I need to get the other images you sent me. Yeah. Okay. They go back like this. Maybe I'll have him kind of facing down so you can see him a little bit more. I'm just kind of sketching right now. Ooh, handmade hoof shoes. Oh yeah, you said, oh my gosh. You like went way, for like your first one too. Man. Kichi, you impress me every single day. Also, I hope you're doing okay. I know the last time you were in here, you were having some pretty sad moments. I hope you've been doing okay. You're a crafty menace to society. That's how I feel. I'm doing my top stitching on this cross stitch I've been working on for about a year and a half now, and I'm almost done with it, but I hate top stitching my cross stitches with so much emotion. This has been taking me about 3 weeks to do the top stitching when it should really not take that long. Coyotes have bigger ears than wolves do. When you're almost done with the craft, but the worst part is at the end and you leave it sitting there for like 2 years because you don't want to do it. That's me with another. And I want it to be on this side because I want to be able to see the tag. This has been a project lasting over multiple years. Oh man, but when you finish a project like that that's been going on for that long, ugh. It's like, what do you do with yourself? Luckily, I usually always have multiple types of, like, multiple projects going on at once. So whenever I finish one, I can just start the next one. But I always fear the day where What if I don't have a project that I can just move right onto? I feel like when that happens, that's when you, like, I don't know, crash out. At least for me. Let's pull up his face just a tad. But Longy, don't long the snout, just make it a little bit narrower. I'm doing a commission. This is 108 and it's Kichi's character, and I don't have too much lore in the DMs about 108. I have test subject that lives in a fighting ring. The rich place bets and pay to upgrade their fighters. That's all I have. Yeah, he's like a pretty old character, you said. I'm drawing a coyote type thing. Hey, Interstellar. It's a person's character. Kichi's, specifically. Wait, what kind of hands does he have? Okay, just regular hands. The fights are to the death. Isn't there a movie like that? Not like exactly like that, but isn't there a movie where is he like a robot type thing or like a cyborg? You don't watch movies a lot? I don't think I've seen it, but like, I feel like it's like the opening scene of like Blade Runner or something like that. I don't think it's like a fighting ring, and I don't think that they're trapped there. I don't know. It gives me Blade Runner vibes, and I have not seen Blade Runner in a super hot minute, so I could be like completely forgetting. Boxing robots. I don't know what that one is. Isn't that a Rock'em Sock'em thing? Push the horns back just a little bit. See ya, kids. It's a paler yellow. It does look white in the light. Okay. So I wasn't crazy. Okay, yeah, I can see the yellow. I can see the yellow in like the shadows a lot more. For the teeth, do you like mold the teeth yourself, or are there like patterns for teeth? Or do you have to like sculpt each one separately? Handmade them. Ah! With clay. I handmade my Homestuck horns that way. I liked doing that quite a bit actually. When I was cosplaying, back in my day when I cosplayed, I did, my sister was a Radia, so I got to do the ram horns. That was really fun. Making more candy? Ooh, what flavors today? I think I was just Terezi though, which are just like candy corn horns, so they weren't as fun. And then I think one of my friends cosplayed as Nepeta, which were like cat ear horns, so those weren't as fun either. But the ram horns were fun. I like made them super cool. Like with the flatness inside and then painting them. It's an anthro, but it's just a headshot. Ooh, whoa. Okay, the tail is awesome. The tail reminds me of Dio from JoJo Part 7, which I love. Just like the fact that there's a dinosaur tail though. And then the hooves are awesome. Green pool and blue. Ah, yes, the blue flavor. Everyone's favorite. I also like the blue flavor. Wait, does he only have... No, he has like, yeah. 2 horns. You hate blue flavor? Blue flavor is not my favorite flavor, but I will eat blue flavor. My favorite flavor is probably purple flavor or red flavor. I'm also quite partial to green flavor. You have to figure out how to make the eyes. I always wondered how people made the eyes. I'm gonna have to refine the sketch just a little bit. I always wondered how people made, like, because they're transparent, right? They're made out of, like, a mesh or a tool or something, so you can actually see through them still. Wait, part 6 came out on Netflix? I didn't know that. Part 6 is okay. I really like parts 5 and 7, so part 6 is just like in the middle of 2 of my favorite parts, so I'm just like meh. Green apple. I like the lime flavor. Ooh, flavor watermelon. Okay, watermelon's fine. Grapes, good. Cherry's good. Green apple is fine. You don't like watermelon, Ferret? Well, more for me. I don't like the root beer flavor. I'm thinking of Jolly Ranchers now. Like Jolly Rancher flavors. Ooh. Those are some cool looking horns. They put flavors in anything these days. Root beer is particularly weird on a Jolly Rancher. Yes. I love root beer. Like the actual, like, soda. Love root beer. Not a fan of its, like, flavor and other things. I don't like banana flavor and stuff either, yeah. Although, I remember when I was a kid and I went to the dentist, they had this, like, fluoride stuff that they put on your teeth and you, like, sat there for a minute with it on your teeth before they, like, washed it off. And they had this flavor, banana split flavor. Oh my god, that stuff was amazing. Now that I go to a regular dentist and I still get, like, the fluoride stuff on my teeth because I have problems with soft teeth, like, enamel-wise. And so I get the fluoride treatment still. But they don't have the banana split flavor. And I'm like, this is horrendous. I wish I could go back to being a kid and have the banana split flavor fluoride thing. Now I have to have, like, mint. And I'm like, I hate mint. I hate mint-flavored stuff. I like mint in, like, some stuff, but I'm not a huge, like, mint chocolate I love Thin Mints though. I do like Thin Mints and I do like Andes, but I don't like mint in, like, my drinks, except for, like, if it's in a alcoholic beverage like a mojito. I don't like mint in my hot chocolate or in my coffee. I don't like mint in my toothpaste. I love mint. I just don't like it in things that other people like it in. I had a Thin Mint Frosty from Wendy's once, and that was really good. But I don't really like mint in my toothpaste. I use a Sensodyne toothpaste that's, like, unflavored. This gross, fruit punch flavor. Ew, fruit punch. Oh, I love mint as a herb. I grow it in the herb garden. Don't get me wrong, I love mint. I just don't like it in some of the things that people really like it in. I think it just hurts my teeth. Yeah, eating the leaves is fun. I put oregano in a lot of stuff. Oregano is probably the spice that I use the most. I'll just throw oregano on literally everything. Basil. Yeah, I have basil, oregano. I have basil, oregano, mint, parsley, rosemary, thyme, and chives in the garden. I did grow catmint once. So my herb garden is like a raised planter, and they're all in one single planter box. Scallions or chives. Skives, scallions, same thing. What was I about to say? Oh yeah, so about the catmint. There are certain herbs that I have tried to grow. I have a single, like, raised planter box for all the herbs, right? Like, it looks like this, except for the parsley's in its own little container, because parsley does better when I just have it in a nice big box by itself, and I use it a lot more than everything else. And one time I grew catmint, and catmint took over, like, half the box, and it, like, killed my rosemary and killed my, like, basil and all this, like, so I never grew it again. Tea, I grew Thai tea leaves once, I think, and it did the same thing where it just took over the box. It's not, it's catnip. But it's like what catmint is. I did grow that once. Yeah. So there are certain herbs I do not grow anymore because I'm like, if I grow them again, they need to be in their own planter. Mint is also in its own planter. Mint and parsley are in their own planters. Yeah, Thai tea leaves. There was something else, but I can't remember now. It took me freaking forever to find chives this year. Mint does take over super easy. So I put... Mint is actually not with the rest of the herbs. It's on a different... The parsley is sitting next to the herb box, but the mint is on the other side. Mostly, I just grow mint for the Halloween camp out that my family does because we make mojitos on that trip, and I just like will harvest all of the mint for the mojitos. Yeah, mint doesn't go in the giant box. The giant box has chives, oregano, thyme, basil, and rosemary this year. Five herbs, I believe. Ooh, is that the back of the head? Wait, so you haven't put on the horns yet? Man, the horns look like they might add some weight to it, Kichi. Exclusively, yeah, Moscow mules, yeah. I haven't had a Moscow mule in a while. Have you ever tried a Dark and Stormy, Huli? I like Dark and Stormies more. Paper mache. Okay, okay. I didn't know if they were also clay. I was like, I remember the clay. I got like air drying clay that was supposed to be very lightweight, but it still added a decent amount of bulk to my sister's like outfit. Red Bull vodka. My drink of choice is a gin and tonic every time. Although I'm also a fan of vodka mixed drinks. So like a lemon drop, an orange drop, Cosmos are good. I usually stick to clear alcohol. I've actually never had a vodka. Or not a vodka, Red Bull. I've had vodka. Smear small amount of air dry clay to smooth the ridges. Okay, okay. I did drink a triple shot from Starbucks when I needed some energy on my 9-hour drive back from Atlanta. There are multiple flavors of Red Bull, no? Vodka and Red Bull, yeah, that's a, like a stimulant and a whatever you would call alcohol, right? Like, that's why Irish coffees are so dangerous. Because you're mixing caffeine with alcohol. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't cancel each other out. It's pretty bad for your system to have both. Don't use dull hand scissors in spite. Hot glue. Oh my gosh. I hate hot glue. Hot glue never sticks when you really need it to stick. And then it'll just stick to your freaking hands. I am getting tummy growls, so after I finish this one, I might take a quick break and make me a PB&J and bring it back up here. Gorilla hot glue. Not Gorilla. Probably just like the cheapo stuff. Hot glue on fabric? Yeah, I guess I'm not usually using hot glue for fabric. No! I used hot glue on a... Oh, okay. Well, this is gonna sound ridiculous and very, hillbilly. The last time I used hot glue was actually on a pumpkin because my niece and nephews were decorating pumpkins for Halloween, and I had to hot glue fabric and stuff onto the pumpkin, and it did not stick. Just so you know, hot glue does not stick on pumpkins. By the way, in case you guys were wondering. It is random. Okay, we were camping and we had to use what we had to use. There was no toothpicks, but apparently we had a hot glue gun. I don't know. I guess we had, I don't know. I was with their mom, and I think that my niece's mom, my cousin, she knew that they were going to be decorating pumpkins with stuff, and so she had brought stuff to decorate the pumpkins with, and she brought hot glue instead of toothpicks, okay? I was not the one that set this up. I was just helping. Hey, Rin. I don't know. There was just hot glue at the campground, okay? And I had to make it work. Who brings toothpicks camping? That's actually probably a pretty good idea. I mean, I guess I had the floss picks. So I had the floss picks, right? But you'd have to break off the toothpick part. And then and then you'd just have a really sharp toothpick sticking out of the pumpkin. And also, when you start stabbing stuff into the pumpkin, it's gonna start rotting. See, I think we had imagined that we would not be stabbing stuff into the pumpkins so that they would last a little longer. It seemed like the right move at the time. Let's just say that. I was not questioning bringing the hot glue. The hot glue out. To, like, decorate these pumpkins with stickers and... Okay, this is gonna... I'm, like, unlocking this memory. I'm acting like this memory was a while ago, but it was only, like, last October. So I was helping my niece do her pumpkin, and she had a design in mind. She wanted the pumpkin to look like a Hubba Bubba gum, like a piece of Hubba Bubba gum in the wrapper. So she was painting the pumpkin yellow, and she was like, she wanted help doing the logo and all that stuff. We were painting it. But so the pieces of Hubba Bubba, they look like this, right? This is the type of gum. So she had tulle, which is the type of fabric, and she wanted to put the fabric onto the pumpkin. So we were hot gluing this piece of fabric onto the pumpkin, trying to get it to like look like a wrapped piece of gum. And it was not working. Just FYI. That did not work. I don't know what we did to end up making it work, but I feel like I would just like kept putting glue over the whole thing until... Hubba Bubba Pumpkin is random. Oh, well, she was like 7, okay? She's like 7. Well, now she's 8. You don't question it. When the creativity hits, you just help the creativity release. Yeah, I can see the hot glue not sticking to the pumpkin surface. Thank you, Huli. I can agree, and can confirm Mythbuster style that hot glue does not stick to the pumpkin surface. Pumpkin is very big brained. She probably saw it on YouTube or something. But they gotta remove such deactivates their chips and gets drugged near the end and kills one of his fellow escapees. He's the only one who gets out. Ooh. Well, if I was doing over... I don't know. Hubba Bubba Pumpkin is fun to say. That was the first time I ever said it out loud. And then I couldn't stop saying it out loud. As you guys just heard. Hey, Reppy. We're not talking about Warrior Cat, so no need to stop conversations. You'd need to score this. Okay, for sure, 100%, it would have been a lot easier if we just stabbed toothpicks into the tool on the sides of the pumpkin and connected it that way. For sure. It didn't even have to be, like, we could have stabbed, like, sticks into it. We could have done anything other than put the hot glue on it. But we decided to put the hot glue on. And I feel like we were both stubborn. When you're working with a 7-year-old, I feel like you get more stubborn. Like, they don't want to change, so you're like, I won't change either. We're gonna get this hot glue to stick. This tool is gonna stick on this pumpkin with hot glue. And we're not stopping until this specific thing happens. Yeah, Rappy. I'm just saying we don't have to stop our conversation. There is no spoilers in chat right now. We were just having weird we have weirder conversations on Sundays. I feel like we don't have as much warrior-centric conversation. Mostly because I'm not drawing all warrior cats on Sundays. It's nice and refreshing. You don't know why? I used to really like Hubba Bubba because I thought it made the best bubbles when I was growing up. I remember it making pretty good bubbles compared to some other gum. You get a lot of gum though. You get like a lot more gum when you chew one of those like wrapper gums based on like the flat stick ones. To let the glue have something to stick through to. Yeah. I just don't know if we wanted to score the pumpkin at all because then it would start rotting. It's a thing. I feel like I remember this conversation. You read the first chapter of Misty Star's Omen. Oh, so you're taking a break to read Misty Star's Omen? Very good. Recently got a nude kitten named Pippin from Lord of the Rings. Oh my god, that's such a cute name. We named a lot of our gerbils after Lord of the Rings characters, me and my sister. Frodo was the one that lived the longest. Well, I guess you said you don't watch that many movies, Kichi, so... What happens in the first chapter of Misty Star's Omen? Honestly, Misty Star's Omen is kind of... I don't remember that book at all. I will be real with you. The 13-year-old, his name was Sam, his brother Frodo. Yay! Sam, poor Sam. Leopard Star kicks the bucket. Okay. Have you got into Misty Star's leader ceremony yet, or is that chapter 2? I like leader ceremonies. They're fun to read, even when they're not super great. I don't watch mini movies. Not that I'm uncultured. I had to show my friend Lord of the Rings. My sister's boyfriend had never watched Lord of the Rings. Absolute blasphemy, for sure. Hey Shimmerin, we are drawing an OC. It's OC stream today. People commissioned me to draw their characters on Sunday. Literally adopts Mistyfoot as she's dying. Aww. Yeah, I don't remember much about that book. I remember the little omen that happens in it, like what it's named after. And I remember the main, like, beef / like conflict between the two characters the omen is about. But I don't remember the details and specifics. Rappy, did you like Leopard Star's Honor? Remember it because of the Five Giants part? Yeah, the Five Giants part's by Hida, I believe. It's a good one. Hida does some really good, like, concept anime, like, just, I don't know. Like, their framing and their, like, symbolism and their stuff is really interesting always. My friend wanted me to watch the Minecraft movie. Why is that movie constantly making Lord of the Rings references? Oh, I didn't know that. Have you seen... Kichi, have you seen Lego Batman? That movie was actually really cute. It has, like, a lot of references to movies and stuff. But it's, like, done in a way where it doesn't feel like... I don't know. It feels like it's for people that actually, like, watch the movies. Lego Batman is goated. It was really good. It was really funny. I thought it was funnier, maybe, than the original Lego movie. Yeah, it didn't take itself too seriously, which I really appreciated. You read some of the Two Towers. Wait, you started on Two Towers? I need to reread the Lord of the Rings books. I haven't reread them in, like, probably over a decade. Chicken Jockey is the only thing you know. I know Chicken Jockey because Dia quotes it. Chicken Jockey. Minecraft movie is a Lord of the Rings Minecraft roleplay disguised as a Minecraft movie and not a good movie. Okay, I didn't think it was a good movie. I have, like, no desire. My thing with, I haven't seen, like, the Mario movie. The thing about video game movies video game movies is that I I don't really want to watch the movie. I'd rather just play the game, you know? Like, why do I want to sit down and watch the movie when I can just play the game? That's how I feel with the Mario movie. I'm like, if I want to consume Mario media, I'm just gonna, like, play Mario. The Lego Batman movie is fun, though. Just when I thought it might happen, but it was not to be. Yeah. Actually, I wonder how much that's retconned in... That's kind of retconned in Leopard Star's Omen, now that I think about it. Misty Star's Omen was written way before Leopard Star's Honor. I know, the DS noise. The Mario movie's not that good. Isn't it made by the same studio that did the Minions? And then there's like the Five Nights at Freddy game, movie or whatever. I don't care. I mean, I haven't even played Five Nights at Freddy's. I don't know. I like watching people explain, like theory craft the lore on it, but I don't really feel like playing it or watching a movie or whatever. They forced you to watch the Minecraft movie? Can you get forced to watch a movie? You guys want to know the movie I just watched that I really liked? It had... What was it called? Captain and Commander? Master and Commander. Yeah, with Russell Crowe. That was a good movie. Master and Commander. I liked that movie. Is there a cat in the books anywhere called Little Cloud? There is. He is a medicine cat. I just named a horse in a game Little Cloud, and it felt like I was cheating. It's okay. In Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, all my horses are named after Warrior Cat characters. I have one called, well, I usually just shorten it. So if it there's this cat that or this horse I have in Warrior Cats that looks like Pebble Shine. So I just named it Pebble. I liked the Five Nights at Freddy's movie because I was a old fan and there was lots of fun nods to the fans. Okay, that's nice. I'm not like opposed to like game. I know I'm not the audience. Like, I'm the gamer. I don't want to watch the game being like, there are people that don't like, I don't know. Mario just seemed like a really weird thing to make a movie out of because I'm not usually playing Mario for the plot. Five Nights at Freddy's sounds like a more interesting game franchise to make a movie out of because it's actually got like story. Mario has the same exact story. Why do I need to? I don't know. Maybe also cried. Ooh, I haven't seen Dead Poets Society in a while, but that is a good movie. Yeah, that's a good one. I haven't seen any Robin Williams movies in a while. Yeah, main focus. Like, I could see, or like, I haven't watched Arcane yet, but it's on my list of things to watch, even though it's like, I mean, you could say that it's a video game series, even though apparently it's pretty divorced from its original, like, source material. Or like, I want to watch the Fallout series, even though Fallout is definitely like, I want to watch the Fallout series because it's like its own storyline, I guess. I wouldn't want to watch a remake of like a Fallout game as a story. I would want to play it. Does that make sense? I don't know. I still haven't watched it. I was gonna watch it with one of my friends, and then I was like, hey, when are you free to like watch the Fallout series? And she said, oh, I already watched it. And I was like, ah! So now I've just been putting it off. Sad face. Planning to buy and read The Hobbit? Yeah. The Hobbit was one of my favorite books when I was a kid. The Hobbit book is a lot different than the movies. What video game would translate well into a movie? Like The Last of Us, like any type of game like that. Uncharted. Like story-driven movies, I feel like. Or like, I feel like horror games probably would translate fairly well into movies most of the time, like that mouth-washing game, or I don't know. There are certain, I really like when a video game utilizes like first person to pull off like plot twists and stuff like that. Like shoot, what's that called? Shoot, what's that called? It's by the same game company that did Amnesia. Oh god. Metroid? See, I feel like a lot of Nintendo games don't really have that strong of storylines. Except for like, I don't know. Like the Mystery Dungeon games. Nintendo is a game company. I feel like they specialize in, I don't know, for plot points. I mean, they're making a Zelda movie, right? I feel like Zelda, I'm really not that interested in the Zelda movie either, but at least with the Zelda movie, there are like things you could do with it. Although I feel like you'd have to do, I don't know. You'd have to do something slightly different. You can't just be like, oh, Zelda, Link saves Zelda. Because that's like a boring plot. You know? It has to be something slightly different. CD rotoscope vibes. I would actually love that. Like make it like the old, Baskin's Lord of the Rings shorts. Watch The Hobbit first. Nah. Honestly, the Hobbit movies have a lot of filler in them. They added so much stuff to those movies to get them to be... And I know, Rappy, I know you're like a huge Lord of the Rings, like, fan, or the Hobbit movies fan. But you'll see, when you actually, like, when you actually read The Hobbit, you will notice how much, like, extra stuff that they added into that book. You will get crucified. I know. I know. The Hobbit movies were definitely made for people that have never read The Hobbit. And have never... I don't even know if they're made for people that read Lord of the Rings. I also need light blooms. Let's watch the Fallout show together. It's okay, Rappy. I respect that you really like the Hobbit movies, and I'm glad that you really like them. It brings me much joy when somebody likes something. Except when people like the graphic novels. You'd rewatch it? Oh my god! I really loved the books. One of my favorite scenes when I was a kid from any book ever, for some reason, that stuck with me and still sticks with me, is the scene with Bilbo and Gollum when he's asking the questions and he's doing the riddles and stuff like that. That scene when I was a kid, I loved it so much. The Hobbit book is really good. I read it a lot when I was a kiddo. I loved that scene with the riddles and everything. Yeah, well, Legolas... Yeah. Adding Legolas in was just like a... Look, we got Orlando Bloom. Look, it's somebody from the original book, or from the movies, to like try to sell... Yeah. My sister's favorite character... My sister... So, everyone has their celebrity crush when they're like growing up, right? Except for me, I didn't really have a celebrity crush. But a lot of people have a celebrity crush, okay? I like how I just said everybody, and then I'm like, well, I didn't have one, so I guess... Most people. But anyway, my sister's celebrity crush was Orlando Bloom. Specifically Legolas. She had like so many posters of Legolas in her room. It was so funny. She loved Legolas. So I can't talk bad about more Legolas appearances, lest I anger my sister subconsciously. She'll know that Kin is complaining about her Pookie. Evil Jessica's sister? She is not evil. She is way nicer than me. She has never evil moments. You used to have a crush on Legolas? Yeah. I think a lot of people had a crush on Legolas. I think he's kind of meant to be like that. He's supposed to be like over the top. Awesome. Which is fun. He looks kind of over it. Mr. 108. I think I want this to be like a lighter-ish color. To do the leopard spots. Okay. I like this one in this Argyle sweater you sent, Kichi. He looks very dapper in it. How many of you guys are doing art fight? Hey, Telia. If you knew my favorite singer, you'd be able to piece. I'm trying to think if I ever had a celebrity crush. I don't know. I guess nah. Most of my crushes were probably on, like, fictional people. Cartoon characters. Walks away sadly. How much would a full in your 2016 style? Oh gosh. I have no idea. I did just start using Adobe Animate again, Telia, to do some boarding. Oh man, I don't know if I would like want to charge money for that style. Yeah, I was doing some boarding in it. I still can't get away from like boarding in Animate with like the timeline and stuff like that. You're gonna be doing art fight. Okay, I'm gonna do art fight. No, it hasn't started yet. It starts in like a week. You know how you drew that design I got from you in like 2018? Hyacinth? Oh, Faya. Okay. Oh, Faya. Okay, Faya. Oh, I wasn't boarding my Pine Star thing. I was boarding stuff for Warrior Cat Animated. In 2 hours. Oh, I'm gonna be still streaming it. You guys all have, obviously, you guys all have permission to come look at what the theme reveal is and come back and tell me. It'll be up to you guys to tell me. Man, all my friends are doing art fight, and it makes me nervous to, like... I just feel like I'm not gonna have any time to do art fight. Like, at all. I have so much, like, projects in the works right now that I need to finish that I don't feel like I'd be able to do a single piece. Just gonna stalk my friends' pages and draw them stuff if I want. Art fight, from my knowledge, Rappy, sorry, not Kichi, Rappy, is you join, there's 2 teams, it's like Splatoon. There's 2 teams, and you pick a team, and then you draw characters from the other team. And people draw your characters. You, like, upload character references that people can take. And, yeah, you can friendly fire, so you can't attack people from your own team. So people draw your OCs, you draw their OCs. You do stuff. I don't know. It's basically just a way for people to get art of their characters and like to draw other people's characters and to like expand your art style without... I feel like a lot of people will use art fight maybe to try different styles, to try new methods in their art, to like find cool characters to draw, stuff like that. In the 2016, I'd have to draw a practice thing to see how much it would cost, Telia. Like, I'd have to time myself drawing something with the style. I genuinely just... I don't know. Practice. I might have to practice on your... Honestly, Telia, I should practice on your OCs, because you have some... like, your designs are probably some of the ones that take me the longest. So it would give me a very high, probably pretty proper ceiling on the price. But, like, specifically the 2018 style, or the 2016 style. So are you, like, talking about the one where I would draw, like, characters with, like... God, I'm getting so distracted today, you guys. I think I still gave them anime eyes, right? And they had, like... It was round, right? They had, like, roundness. I draw, all their snouts were kind of like this. And then the Friskies treat nose. Something like this. Triangle ears. No, they were like rounded triangles. And a lot of them look like this. They had this type of ear. That's just Apple. It does look like Dovewing. No, Dovewing looked like this. Oh, I can draw a Dovewing. She had super round eyes. Yeah, she had really round eyes. And then they had, yeah, Dovewing, yeah. Okay, I'm getting distracted. I'm getting distracted. Focus, focus, focus. Focus up, focus up. So, do the majority of people just do art fight? And I just like, I feel like the majority of people do art fight. And I just am a coward, basically. Basically, get good. He probably just doesn't like them. He doesn't like new cats in his territory. I don't think there's much you can do about it. There are, like, ways to introduce cats better to one another. Like, you can look up how to introduce cats to one another. You don't even have to draw something big. I know, but then I feel like if somebody's gonna draw me like a full-on like animation or something like that, and I just draw them my little doodle back, that feels so bad. Oh, I would feel horrible. Wait, he licks and grooms them, but he hisses when they get too close? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Does it? I did Little Fang in 2014. No, I did Little Fang in 2015. For sure. No freaking way that I did Little Fang in 2014. November of 2014. I guess I was in like my first semester of college. Well, my first semester of my new college. Which I guess was at the end of 2014. Yeah, I guess so. Little Fang was the first map that No, I was in Joan of Arc, but I was a backup. I did my part in like 5 seconds. It was like an afternoon. Because I was backup. Oh, see ya, Kichi. I'm almost done, so you should see it in your mailbox in a little bit. Yeah, the Omen of the Stars intro being in 2014 matches. Because I did that before I joined any maps. And Dark Path Chosen was, I was doing Dark Path Chosen at the in February of 2014. Because I was on ski trip while I was working on it. Yeah, Dark Path Chosen I did when I was between colleges. I had just dropped out of my first one. I was in a pretty hard place mentally. I think I was just about to get onto some medication and stuff like that. And Warriors has always been like my comfort thing that I like fall back on. So I was like, I'm gonna animate Warriors again. And then I never stopped after that. I am much happier now. Thank you, Talia. In a much better place. That was over 10 years ago. I am in a much better place now. Yeah, because before Dark Path Chosen, I was pretty much a whole, like, really on the weeaboo. I was, like, into Danganronpa, into, like, Persona, into Evangelion, into... I was playing a lot of video games and watching a lot of anime. What will make me feel old today, Dreamy? I feel like getting older is just a mix, like, you just constantly just feel old. You should go pester me. Pester me whenever you want. I think I want this to be more orange. The first version of Omen of Stars, you mean that there's a close-up on a cat, gray stripes looking up, blue stars looking up. I don't remember what it is now. I just remember there's a close-up on a cat. Why is everyone looking up? That guy called me out so bad. I think that was my Jay Feather voice actor. Called me out for all of my shots looking exactly the same. We've been starved. I'm trying. I'm working a lot on NDA projects right now. Okay, Ren. Thank you. Let's see, what kind of... I think I want like a... Definitely match that red of his eye at least a little bit to start with. It's a pretty bright background though, so we're gonna have to tone it down. The new prophecy... Oh yeah! That was in between... That was like during the Homestuck days too. As well. That style was the style the new prophecy speed paint was in was a style me and Lindsay developed together. We were going to do something with the new prophecy, I remember, because we designed all the characters. Or maybe, I thought we were going to do a Code of the Clan short, but this was before Dark Path Chosen, and this is why I had it in my mind that I was going to do a Code of the Clan short story anyway. And then when I reread Code of the Clans and I saw that there was one with long tail and like a lot of recognizable characters, I was like, yeah, this is the one I'll do. And it didn't have anything in it that would be hard to animate either. Yeah, that was around the same time that, like, Lindsay was doing Mothwings, the Mothwings AMV, where we were, like, developing a style together. Were you the one who started the darker red squirrel flight trend? I have no idea. My squirrel flight's not that dark. Is she? I feel like she's not that dark, really. My squirrel flight's so peeled. Because she's always drawn as neon orange? Maybe. Ooh. Drawn as neon orange. Yeah. I honestly feel like my squirrel flight could be darker. I feel like a lot of people will draw her with my Alderheart colors. But I actually make Alderheart darker than her. We, like, tried to theory craft squirrel flight at some point on screen. That's how we came up with Chipmunk Alderheart. Oh yeah, right here. Yeah, a lot of people will draw her as dark ginger. Did we save all of them? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we tried theory crafting her with like 5 different versions. And then we just went with the first one. But this is how we came up with the Alderheart thing. We were like, wait a second. This would look perfect on Alderheart. Yeah, I just found out that I had neglected to draw her belly fur in this side shot picture because she was like really bald for some reason. I feel like if I had to change her, I'd probably change her to something like this. But I don't want to change her. She's like bold and she's brash. Yeah, the chipmunk flight was when we were like, wait a second, big brain, Alderheart needs to be a chipmunk. Squirrel flight is another one of those designs that I have had the same for over 12 years now, because I think I designed her initial one in 2013. And I just never have changed it. Like, she'll never get changed. That much. Alvin! Okay, I'm getting really distracted today. We still have 3 more commissions to go. But we've done all the icons, so just chibis left. Yeah, my leaf pool's been the same since like 2010, basically. Well, the same colors, but yeah, she's I've added to her slightly in the past. Hold on, I'll show you. Where'd my music go? I'm going to go grab something to eat really quick after this. You guys can look at the old leaf pools. Well, no, she was a little different in 2010. 2012 was this where her colors got solidified. And then in 2019, I gave her cream. Yeah, you guys can look at that. While I go make myself a PB&J. Hold on. Let me turn on the music. I will be right back. Let me write BRB on the screen. I returned with my PB&J. Let's see. Light Blooms is still in the chat. Is Huli still here? And I haven't seen Kay, but I haven't been watching. It's just Grape. Grape today. My chair is over my blanket. I have to draw with the blanket on me for maximum productivity. I've got loads of time today. Alrighty, I will draw. Let's see. For the Silver Pelt Calm, if you're streaming on Sunday, yeah, I don't know where. Well, actually, okay, yeah. Kay said that they won't be on stream to draw or whenever. Okay, okay. I have this to do. I will be here all stream, as always. Is Grape my fave? Yeah, it's solid. I do strawberry too. But I don't put a lot of jelly in my PB&J. It's mostly just peanut butter, so. I just left. Okay, let's be real. Don't give me that. Strawberry, yeah, strawberry spreads better. Boysenberry, I don't think I've ever had boysenberry brand. Blackberry jam is really good too. Jam is good. I'm not a huge like apricot jam person. Alrighty. So, we have Silver Pelt, Silver Shade to my player characters. She is the first StarClan cat and its arbiter. She decides who does and doesn't get into StarClan. She is so old, StarClan itself has started to take over her body. I like Nutella, but it hurts my teeth. It's really, really sweet. But I do like Nutella, yes. Yeah. And the tail is like Equestria tail. Celestia and Princess Luna. Doing this for 1,000 years, her perspective is a bit skewed and she's gotten lost in her own hubris. She's the villain. Feel free to draw her as devious or as innocent as you'd like. Man, I wish you were my DM, Light Blooms. I love the Ferrero Rocher chocolates with the Nutella in the middle of them. Well, it's hazelnut chocolate, but it's Nutella. Those things are like my kryptonite. Them and Oreos. I love me some Oreos. Yeah, chocolate hazelnut. The Nutella banana sandwich is really good. I also put Nutella. You guys are gonna think I'm crazy. So I put Nutella on my s'more. It's amazing. It's actually not that crazy. I have both, Telia. I prefer crunchy. For like, I mean, I have both. Yeah, you can do lore drops on her all day, light blooms. Putting Nutella on your s'more is pretty good. Nutella on strawberries is good too, yeah. Nutella, ham, cheese, and pickles. Ugh. It's like what my... Well, there's apparently some sort of, like, sandwich in Bluey that's, like, disgusting, but my niece made it for me, and I had to eat it. Lots of StarClan cats today in queue. Nutella on Pop-Tarts? That actually sounds pretty good depending on what Pop-Tart it is. Like the strawberry, like the no icing Pop-Tarts or something like that. Oh, I like pickles. There's lots of different types of pickles, but I quite like them. Like, you can get a different brine and everything to get different types, and I like the crunchy ones. I like the finger pickles that you put in, like, veggie trays. The chocolate fudge Pop-Tarts are, like, so good. I also like the chocolate chip Pop-Tarts, but that's because those are the ones I had when I grew up. I like chocolate. Coffee and chocolate? Oh my gosh. There's a fudge place near me, and they sell this type of fudge. It's called chocolate espresso, and it's the best thing since sliced bread, pretty much. That fudge is amazing. As a first, she's created StarClan by using an ancient forbidden ritual. She stole from the catacombs of the Cavern of the Sisters, which is where she originally is from. She is also the mate of Windfall, who is the first StarClan cat. Oh, who is later Windstar. Okay, okay. As the first StarClan cat, she is the arbiter of StarClan. She is the one who is deciding who goes to the Dark Forest, which she also created. Hubris has overtaken her after 1,000 years of ruling StarClan. Chocolate flavored stuff? What? Okay, they used to have these like chocolate flavored Peeps during Halloween that they were like black cat shaped. Oh my gosh, those things are awesome. She asked the great gods, the lion and tigers, if domestic cats could be included among them based on what she created, but they told her no, as house cats aren't meant to be wild. Upset with this answer, she believes they hated the society she created and has nuked it and has a nuke it and start over mindset where she kicks off the plot of the game as she's the one behind the mysterious illness. Ooh. Do you let are all your D&D players just house cats? Kill God with the power of friendship. Yep. The classic JRPG plot. It's a good plot for, like, people that have characters that are interacting and stuff, because it's, like, a standard enough plot that you can really focus on, like, the team dynamic and stuff like that. The character dynamic. They're all just domestic cats. Who's half circle? Ooh. Next play session big time. How long have you been doing the campaign with your campaign mates? The campaign started in 2024, September. One month-long break. Okay. So you have 2 campaigns, but it's the same people? Yeah, she's got the shifty eyes. Stop looking at me with the big old eyes. Not the same people, but the same universe. Wow. That's crazy. Do you, like, do either of them know what's happening in the other game? Man, managing 2 D&D campaigns with, like, completely separate casts at once, like, Bloom's your... the GOAT. The big reveal, which is the same for both campaigns, is going to be happening back-to-back weeks. Oh my gosh. This is insane. I'm so excited for them. I kind of wish I was a fly on the wall. When I release them on YouTube. Ah, that's so cool. How long have you had the main plot line? Like, how long have you been theory crafting the plot line before you actually felt confident enough to, like, let people campaign on it? Is it the first time that you've ever made, like, a plot? I don't know if the claws out are too devious. Also, I have a knack for making this wider than it needs to be. The chibi is not in the room with us. I don't like that. I like this, like, shape. But I'm just not sure if I like how it's ending. I feel like I want the back legs to be visible. But I also don't know how to do that without, like, absolutely breaking her spine. I liked it better like that. I don't even know if I like that though. Her legs. Always. Floating poses, I find that posing the legs is the hardest part for me. Keeping the line of action proper while also putting the back legs in the picture can be very hard. It came to me in 1 week. And your main campaign is the first time Dungeon Master. That's where the people campaign fell when I was accepting forms for characters that pieces naturally fell into place. Oh. Man, you were like... I'm not even going to go into the water. You just cannonballed right into the water. That's impressive. Do 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 do. Let's see. Something like that. I think it's kind of crazy that we've only had like one Pokemon game announced in like the last 2 years. I was just talking about how you the goat light blooms for like diving headfirst into DMing with your own campaign and everything. That's what you missed. Kind of like it without the eyebrow touching the top of the eyelid. See ya, Telia. See ya later. Thanks for stopping in. Good luck at work. I will let you know when I finish the second book. Do you show any of your campaign people these pictures? Light blooms? Have I ever drawn any of their characters, or have I just drawn like your characters for the campaign? And also, will the YouTube videos be made public? Smile. Is it my annoying one? Oh no. I think the last character in stream is not StarClan. Welcome back, Ferret. Is Art Fight announced yet? Does Art Fight announce in like an hour? When does Art Fight announce? I think some of my friends want it to be the tropical one. Three minutes. Okay. Patiently waits. I have no stakes in this game. Doesn't Art Fight like crash every single year though? Or am I just like... going crazy? So Repel is part of your Art Fight character lineup. Ooh. The website's already gone crazy a few times today. Yeah. Trying to think. Off topic, but how many of you guys have played the Scarlet and Violet DLC, and is it worth the money? Vibrates. You guys, I need live coverage. I don't have it on screen. I need you guys to tell me. Now I'm excited. Hey, Katie. Yeah, it does run better on the Switch too. My friend came over and played Violet on the Switch too. And I was like, oh, I think I'm going to get the DLC now. But then I was like, well, I have no idea if the DLC is worth it. But I think it probably is. All right, see you. Everybody let me know. Please come back and let me know what the reveal is. We will be waiting patiently for the returns. Wait, it doesn't just, like, reveal on screen? There's gonna be this whole, like, theatrical moment? That's lame. You have Violet, but you never made it past the base game. I got a full Pokédex and my shiny charm in Violet. I had to sacrifice I had a headache for quite a few weeks while I was doing it, but I feel like if I don't get the shiny charm in a Pokemon game, it's not worth me buying it. Yeah, it's really bad. But my friend was playing it on the Switch too when he came over, and it looked really good. Like, it was super smooth. It didn't give me a headache. So I was thinking of getting it. My Switch 2 is being held hostage until I finish taking a really boring finance certification exam. Yeah, I remember holding Pokemon Sword hostage because it came out during like exam season, and I didn't buy it until after I was finished with my exams, which was quite hard to do. I got a Switch 2. My friend that came over had bought 2 for some reason, and he let me. Well, he didn't let me. I bought the other one off of him. For a regular price, whatever he paid for it. Fossils versus crystals. Oh, my friend wanted Tropic versus Arctic. They're not gonna be happy. Tropic versus Arctic has more like cool palette ideas than I feel like Fossils and Crystals, but whatever. I do have an archaeologist character. Dude, Fossils, Professor Layton. Oh my god. I would join Team Fossils. Now watch Art Fight immediately crash as everyone's trying to get on it to pick their team. Heart and Soul. That would be fun. Can I just put Professor Layton on my Art Fight? Smile. I'll just dress Apple as Professor Layton, which I've done before. I'm acting like I'm joining Art Fight. I'm not. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. Maybe this world... What is that? Oh, shoot. Maybe this world is full of pudding or something like that. What's that video? Shoot, I almost quoted it properly. I have no idea how you pick your team, Munch. I've never done it. I would join Team Fossils. Solidarity with my bro, Professor Layton, being a professor of archaeology. You join and don't post any refs. Well... Joke's on you, I have joined Art Fight, and I do have refs. I just never joined any teams. Do people like strategically pick the opposite team of their friends, or is it not? Do people usually not really care about the points? Is it like Whose Line Is It Anyway, where like everything's made up and the points don't matter? Wait, what color is Fossils? Brown? Warm browns? I like warm browns. Orange brownish? Oh yeah, that's totally my color. It's looking too much like a scorpion tail. Friendly fire got increased to 75% points. Is it usually like pretty even odds for points. It's usually about the same amount of people per points. I feel like crystals is just like pastel-y colors and fossils are more like subdued, earthy colors when I think of those. It's not dead. I mean, I use that art fight account to stalk my friends. And then I just draw them art and I just send it to them on Discord and not actually upload it to art fight. Yeah, I told you the website would crash. What did I say? Hey, Whisker. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fixed. I mean, you don't have to actually pick your team until, like, June 31st, right? Yeah, oh, guys, we'll do a pool. Which art fight team? Fossil, crystal. How do you spell crystal? Crystal, whatever, that's fine. I would pick fossil. It randomly picks for you. No, it doesn't randomly pick for you because I've never picked. And it's never, like, randomly assigned me one. It's okay, Ferret. I'm not doing art fight either. It's just for funsies, because we're talking about it. And apparently the site's down. So we can satisfy our voting bones. My major was archaeology. Ooh. I liked paleontology. I think it was... No, not paleon. Not paleon. I want, oh gosh. Anthropology. When I was in college. Yeah, pastel colors would be like, I feel like doing... But if you like to draw in pastel colors, shouldn't you be on Team Fossil so you can attack a bunch of people with pastel colors? I know, that's the big brain moment. True, fossils, dino supremacy. I could see a lot of people picking crystals for a specific reason. A lot of people picking... I want to draw dinos, though. Oh, then you should... Well, let's think about it, Munch. Wouldn't it be cool if you joined Crystal because you like the pastel colors, but you're fighting fossil people with dinosaur characters and you're drawing them with your team's colors? Okay, that's the big brain move. Crystals is definitely the way to go for you. You get, like, the best of both worlds. Yeah, you can friendly fire it. This is all just for fun. I think I'm gonna go fossil. Right now, when I think of crystals, I think of, Well, I guess I think of the moonstone because I'm warrior cat brained. Trying to think of how I want to stylize this tail as well. I guess I can make it more. I have not participated in Art Fight, Aaron. I am merely a side. I merely just watch from the sidelines while everyone is having fun and kick rocks, I guess. Or maybe I just want to do the like how I did the galaxy on the headshot. I was thinking because you said it looks like the Celestia My Little Ponytail, so I was like trying to make it look more like that, but I don't know if it looks that great with my style. I'm wondering if I should do this instead. And I don't want it to look like fire. Fire! I'm wondering. The art 5 pages down? Yeah. Many such cases. Well, we're listening to Pokemon music. Why is this not working? Did I mess up? Oh, I see why. Okay, okay. Sorry, I just had to concentrate really hard to figure out. Yeah, I like anthropology. I just went to, I think last February, not this February, but last February, I went to the New York History Museum. They have like an enormous amount of fossils there. It was very cool. That used to be what I did during grad school. It was to be a biological archaeologist consultant. So we would know if the bones... Wait, Light Blooms, did you watch Bones when you grew up? Like the TV show? See ya, Jatoiba. Good luck at work. Hope you have a pretty easy day. I don't know if I like this. We will see. I think if I did this and then... Let's add the stars. See what happens. I wouldn't consider myself a dino nerd, but I do love some dinos. I'm more of a space nerd. I like space. I love Bones. I used to watch it with my grandma all the time. We watched Bones a lot when I was a kid. It was one of our TV shows. My sister loved. Didn't that one have Zooey Deschanel in it? My sister loved Zooey Deschanel. Does Bones? Is that? Am I thinking the right show? Yeah. Emily Deschanel. Okay, it has her sister. Okay, she likes the Deschanels. I was into rodents and cats when I was growing up. Yes. Much to no one's surprise. How do you draw people's OCs in different colors? Do you add OCs to your profile that match your theme? I have no idea. I don't think a lot of people add OCs specifically for the theme, but I'm sure that there are some people that do it. Usually, isn't there rules on somebody's art fight page of what you can and can't do with their character? Or is that wrong? Hey, Maple. Hey, Ray. Yeah. Cohesive palette changes. Okay, so that's what you look for if you don't want people... So if they don't want you to change their character, like, a lot, then I guess that's what you would look for, right? The silver pelt with the Luna tail. Yeah, I'm trying. I am trying my hardest over here. I feel like I forgot how much fun it is to draw, like, the night sky. I missed you. Add a little bit of extra pop in there. For art fight, you still have like a week, right? There's still like a week before proper art fight starts. I don't know. I guess we could warm up with an art fight. If I joined. Like on Tuesdays and Thursdays in July, we could warm up with an art fight. But see, then I would just feel bad because I'm sure like all of you guys would want to like get an art fight piece, and I don't think I'd be able to. I mean, I wish I had the energy to do an entire art fight stream, but I just don't know if I do. I might be able to try. Oh, that would be so fun to do. It would be fun if we had a Discord server to do like art fight streams. Sad face. Let's see, no, not. There we go. Get the opacity up. Yeah, it does sound like fun. Maybe next year. It's like there's just not enough time this year. I gotta use July to work on the Frostball map, honestly. If I ever want to get it done. Excuse me? Oh, I'm on quick mask. No, I'm not. Why is it doing this? Why is it turning red? What did I press? Thank you. I mean, I only have two. I think I have 3 characters on my art fight, and 2 of them are my human guys. My human bros. Just picked a team. Oh wow, it's almost 50-50 for Fossil v Crystal. That's probably pretty good. That means they probably picked a good team if it's like a 50-50, right? Like they probably picked good whatevers. What was the theme last year? Wasn't it space versus something? Stardust versus something else? Seafoam versus Stardust? Wait, which one was like the one that was way more than other people? Really? I would think that Stardust would have a decent amount. Everyone went space. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's probably why they didn't want to do another, like, Tropic versus Arctic. Another, like, location type thing. I was Seafoam last year and we lost. Yeah. You could do, like, at Fossils, on Team Fossils, you could do, like, cool sea charts. Ooh. You guys can steal all of these ideas, by the way. I'm, like, pretty much 90% sure I'm not going to do art fight. So feel free to steal any of these ideas. Team Fossil, I'm with you though. I stand in solidarity with Team Fossil. Darktail, did you know at one point I was going to do a Darktail 1-star PMV? Then I pitched the idea out the window. Just thought I'd let you know. I probably had that old concept art lying around somewhere on my Twitter. Yeah, let's do a Decemberist song. But it was gonna be in the style of like an old C map, like a C chart. What's the whole encompassing Bible pitch of it? Pitch Bible? I didn't get far enough to actually do like a series Bible or anything though. Somebody else ended up doing the idea, so I kind of lost, well, there was this whole drama about it anyway, but I kind of just lost interest in doing the project. This is gonna sound, I don't mean this in any offense, Dark Leaf, but I decided that I didn't want to spend the next, like, year of my life focusing on Darktail and 1-star in a 7-minute PMV song. Like, I didn't care about their characters as much. When I start a PMV, it has to be, and it's about one single character. I've got to, like, really like that character. Hey, Tigerheart. Tigerheart. River Ripple Bald made another appearance. Just FYI. Where are the eyes? There they are. What? A wave of memories, yeah. See, I like Blue Star. So I was able to, do stuff with her. I don't like Grey Wing. That's fine. Grey Wing, however, I have had an idea for a map for a really long time for him, though. I just never been able... So, my Grey Wing PMV idea, I have a very... It's in this weird spot where I have, like, a really clear idea of what I want the style of the PMV to look like, but I cannot, for the life of me, articulate it or draw it. It's in this weird position in my head where, because I want it to be an experimental type thing, and I am not good with the experimental style at all. And so I've never been able to, yeah, hosting maps. I need to, like I'm an old Jedi, and I need some Padawans to teach how to, like, host maps and get them done, and patience, and fleshing out ideas, and being a good host, and teach them the old ways, so that they, too, may have completed maps, and further the creativity of the community. I should send you the working idea. You should. Oh my gosh, Tiger Heart's changed the icon already. You can't ban me, it's my own stream. But if you streamed Dark Leaf and I came in there and I slandered, you can totally ban me. I give you the permission. I will not even take it personally. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You should send me the working idea. Sorry, did I get mush mouth? Alrighty, I think Silver Pearl is done. Let's see how she looks. Oh, man. I have 2 more to do. I have Hui with the same design, but a chibi. And then K. Oh, that's really weird. It's because I have all those layer masks on it. Kind of obsessed with that. Okay. Oh, look! Fossils! And peas! I needed to... So for the chibi, draw her with a solemn / worried expression. Oh my gosh, you already added it to the toy house. You are on top of it. Silver pound. Okay, I will be right back. I'm gonna go heat up a corn bag for my shoulders. So I know, I'm sorry I'm like BRBing so much on this stream. I don't know why, but my body is like not winning. Okay, I'll be right back. I return. Oh, I gotta push up the table. Yep, I got my Gorm badge for my shoulders. All right. I feel like I used to have Oh, I'm glad you like it, Light Blooms. Fossil is winning with 45 votes. We will win the pool. Hey, Pure Spirit. Try to get the mic a little closer to my face. Let's see. You said solemn / worried expression. How many, okay, more art fight stuff. Now I'm just interested. Approximately how many characters do people usually put on art fight? Is there an acceptable number, or like, should you just go ham and post like every single character? Some people have 100 and some have 1. Ooh. What do you guys suggest? Going ham. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, could you guys hear that mic moving? I'm sorry, I should have muted it while I was messing around with it. Bad streamer. Oh no, wait, solemn expression. Not me just like defaulting to a smile. Yeah, that was a pin drop. Mic drop. At least 2. I took a few characters off this year because I was hoping to narrow down the characters you get art for. Okay, about 10. That's about what I would think would be an acceptable amount. Not too much and not too little. You put them in like order, right? So technically speaking, the ones that are like earlier, you're probably gonna get more art for, no? Archiving and hiding my cringe old characters. Sometimes, every once in a while, I want to do like a session of me trying to revamp my old characters. I don't know what I'm drawing. By the way. I'm like not paying attention. I have had a really hard time concentrating all week on stuff. Even though that sounds crazy since I spent so long yesterday boarding a single scene, but I've just been having a really hard time. I mean, that's why it took me so long to board the single scene. I don't want to draw her in the same exact position. That's why I wanted to draw her like from the front. Okay, stop. Stop. I kind of want her to be like kind of facing down but looking up. I think. Yeah, something like that. You absolutely specify too that you put the characters in a certain order. Okay. You don't understand art fight? I'm trying to understand it, Tiger Heart. I've never joined it either. That is what my questions are for. It just seems like, I know a lot of my friends will just use art fight to like attack their other friends. Like it's just an excuse to draw your friends' OCs for the month. Or to like find cool OCs to practice your style on. That's why you can't search specific people? Wait, because people, they don't want you to just attack your friends? Is that true? But, like, I guess for me, it's like, why do you care how somebody utilizes, like, why do you care how somebody decides to draw? I guess. Like, if somebody wants to join our fight and just attack their friends, then why... Why do they have to make that frowned upon? I don't know. I don't like when somebody tells me how to do something. It makes me angry. I'm like, just let people have fun, and if it's more fun for them to attack their friends and, like, be able to bounce ideas off their friends' stuff. I mean, that's what I use Art Fight for. I just, like, collect people's profiles, my friends' profiles, so I can just draw them art. I don't know. It kind of makes me just sad that they're like, we recommend you find new artists. Well, I should be able to just do whatever I want. But think about the people that don't have friends on Art Fight. I mean, not everyone will attack their friends, just their friends, but I feel like the people that just want to attack their friends, just, like, I don't know. There are people that use Art Fight just to get inspiration and attack other people. But I feel like the people that do just attack their friends shouldn't be frowned upon either, you know? I don't know how to explain it. I just like when people can do whatever they want, however they want. To attack people you look up to and friends rather than new people? Yeah, I guess so, but... They could still have, like, a random button. And also, you can't get past the part where people are just gonna look up popular usernames that they already know anyway. It's not like you have to pick a randomly generated username and you can't tell who the artist is. Like, let's be real. If somebody wanted to look up, like, Jaden Animations Art Fight, they're just gonna type in Jaden Animations and she's gonna get, like, fights. I just picked a random popular artist. You can't get rid of that. Yeah. I don't know. I just hate the idea that the search bar, you can't look up people by username just because they don't, it's, I don't know. If that's the reasoning, that makes me sad. I mean, no, that was Inktober. Inktober's the one that, like, they were also like, no fun allowed. The coding is kind of limited, yeah. And I know they don't have that much bandwidth either. I mean, it's got to be expensive to host all those pictures on your website. And it's all free, right? Do people like donate money to Art Fight and stuff? They accept donations, yeah. Well, that's nice of them. Pringle. Whenever I draw this shape, just reminds me of a Pringle. Ad revenue, yeah. You don't like Pringles? They're okay. I don't buy them very often because they're freaking expensive for how many you get. I don't really buy chips that often. I buy Goldfish. Goldfish is my salty snack of choice. Haven't had Goldfish in so long. I'm telling you, Goldfish are the bane of my existence. I just ran out of my bag. So sad I'm not gonna have any tonight. I don't know how I'm gonna live. You never had Goldfish? Well, they're just a cheddar, cheese cheddar, salty snack. I like them better than Cheez-Its. I don't really like Cheez-Its. How long have I been streaming? Today? I left your stream. Today I am on 4.5 hours. I would eat pasta every day. If I... What do I eat every day? I eat Oreos and I eat Goldfish every day. Like a toddler. Every day for lunch. I had a PB&J for lunch today. Yeah. These are my long streams, Shade. I go until I finish the commissions. Actually, maybe I'll just have her, like, looking at the flour she's making. We'll see. I want pasta. Mac and cheese is really good. Okay, okay, I did have mac and cheese for like lunch almost every single day when I was in college. Those like microwavable mini bowls. There was a microwave in the art building that heated those up perfectly. And it was like in the middle of a building that no one really cared about, so like no one ever used it. It's a pristine microwave. Hope you're okay. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. These ones are pretty chill streams, and I've had a couple breaks. I don't like this, how this shape is turning out. I think I might have to render this more. I don't want her to look like she's... I want her to look like she's kind of like solemn and sad, not like pouting. You don't like mac and cheese? I love mac and cheese. I like mac and cheese with the little breadcrumbs on top. But I feel like those only happen... I only get those like during Thanksgiving when my aunt makes her special mac and cheese with the little breadcrumbs on top. Frozen Taipei chicken fried rice. Ooh. After stream, if I need a quick meal and I haven't gotten any leftovers yet, I'll either do like an egg sandwich with a salad, a baked potato, but that's not like a quick meal. A baked potato takes like an hour in the microwave or in the oven. I cook them in the oven. Or a BLT. BLTs. BLTs are my sandwich of choice. Although it is grill season, I could do hamburger. How many non-cat and non-canines have I gotten? A decent amount. I only do anthro and feral on stream, but I've had some birds. I've had some foxes. That's kind of a canine, though. I mostly have cats and, like, dog-type ones, but I've had, like, creatures before. I've had lions. I've had goats. I've had deer. I've had dragons. They're all only examples, like, floating through. I've had a lot of different ones, but yeah, a lot of them are just dogs and cats. It's weird I don't like potatoes. Oh, I love potatoes. Potatoes are cheap. You can cook them so many different ways. Oh, man. A baked potato is like so good for how cheap like all the ingredients are for it. And you can like vary up the toppings you put on your baked potato if you like get tired of one thing. And if you have like leftover taco meat and stuff, oh man. Green onion, sour cream, cheese, and salt. Yeah. My ideal baked potato, the works is you put some butter in there, you put some salt in there, then you put your cheese on top so that the cheese will melt. If you put your sour cream on before your cheese is not going to melt. You wait for the cheese to melt a little bit more. Then you stick your sour cream on top. And then you do your green onions. And then you either do bacon if you have bacon, or you can put A1 sauce on it to get that smoky flavor. That's my tip for today. Yeah, Hooli's been here for the whole time. And Dreamy's been here for pretty much the whole time. Darkleaf's been here for almost the whole time. There's been quite a few people. Mop got here pretty early, I think. Agnolia might still be here. She's a mod. I'm on the laptop. That's how I use streams too. I like do the streams while I'm doing chores and stuff like that, so I can watch people play Pokemon when I don't have the time to play Pokemon, etc. Hey, Unholy, do you have any tips for drawing cat faces at different angles? It helps me a lot. So when I do a regular cat muzzle, so when I do a whole cat face, this is how I break it down. So I have these 3 lines right here. And these 2 lines are for the top of the ears, and then it goes into the eyebrows. Like this. Pretend this isn't like, but this is like the nose bridge, so this is a very wide cat. So I can vary it up by like making the line shrink more. I do a different type of thing. Okay, and then when I get to the nose, I do blocks as well. So here's like the muzzle shape. And then the front of the face. And then the side of the muzzle. So then you can like vary up your shape, and then you're just making it into a square. So it's easier to like do at different angles. So upper. You know? So like for this one, you can see like the initial box. It's kind of trapezoidal though. But I've done that for a while, so then you can get like, if I have a really big nose bridge, you can start to vary up the shapes and it helps. Like a very big nose bridge, but maybe it's like a smaller, like this. Or you want like a really long nose. You know? And then you can round it out too. Like sometimes I'll round it all out. It doesn't have to be square. Square is just easier to like put into 3D at first, and then you can round out the edges. If you go back a little bit, you can actually see in my StarClan Chosen streams, this is a really long time ago, but you can see how I laid out all of the characters to like spin them around in that StarClan Chosen part at the very end where it's swapping between all the characters but they're all spinning. You can see how I like gridded them to make that work. They should still be up. But I mean, yeah, if you watch the commission streams or even like the regular streams, you'll see how I like set up all of my character sketches for like 3-dimensionality. I mean, there are certain angles that are a lot harder to perfect than others, so don't get yourself down. And I'm still learning. And typically for like really harder angles, I'll remember when I like super nailed the pose, and I'll just pull that picture up every time I try to do that angle just to try to like nail it a little bit. Art is a learning process. But making them into boxes has really helped me tremendously. I do that with paws too. Like, I'll even split every single toe into a box. And then you can curve it afterward. If you have a hard angle. And then eventually you just draw paws and muzzles at that angle enough that you can kind of just repeat the process from memory. Yeah. I like drawing paws. But breaking anything down into like a square box or just like a box will help tremendously in like drawing it from multiple angles. And if a design is not easily broken down into boxes, then it might be a little too hard to like animate and stuff. At least in my opinion. In my case. How to beat art block. You've barely drawn in years, and I feel like anything I make isn't good enough or as good as I used to draw. So for me, gesture drawing helps a lot with like getting me out of, are you like a perfectionist? Like, are you, how much, like when I'm in an art block, it's usually because I'm focusing so much on one particular piece and I'm trying to make it look perfect and it's not coming out right. And it like makes me go into a funk where like, okay, well, I don't think anything has ever really turned out right for like the next couple years. So doing like gesture drawings, for me, doing the Weird Project blog where I was doing like I was just designing and drawing multiple cats a day, like so fast that I didn't even have time to go back to a design if I didn't like it. I was just drawing them. And that really helped me get out of like a perfectionist funk that I was feeling at the time. Because I was drawing so fast and like not really worried about a single piece. So like doing gesture, that's like gesture drawing almost. Well, gesture drawing is like 5 minutes on a piece, but that can help me sometimes. I don't know, there's like lots of different reasons that people get art block, right? Yeah, drawing with pins. I was never... Honestly, I don't really have the patience to work with pins. Mostly because I know that I can't go back and erase it, so I tend to take forever on the sketch. And then I get frustrated when one line doesn't turn out the way I want to, and then I'll scrap the whole thing. It forces me to work around the problem. Me, just scrap it. Drawing on a whiteboard? Yeah. What's your, like, do you have anything that you're interested in right now, Pebbles? Like, for me, sometimes I just don't have any ideas to draw. But I've never felt the need to draw, if that's the case. If I don't have an idea to draw, then I'm just like, whatever. I'll just do something else until I have an idea to draw. So, but I've definitely had months where my art output was not super quick. I'm definitely a perfectionist, but I also feel like I've been stuck not improving at all. Have you been like looking back at your old art? Like, some people will do art summaries for a year. Have you looked back at any of your old stuff to see if that you can see the improvement? Sometimes trying something new, like if you don't usually do backgrounds, and like doing some background studies and like learning something new, or trying a new technique, or trying a new like stylization helps me. Everything turning out bad. Sometimes just doing quick doodles. Like I don't even show some of my stuff to my other than my friends. Like, or if you're in school, I used to doodle in my notebooks all the time. Who cares if a doodle looks bad or not? Only you have to see it. Sometimes doing other, like, style dissections on other people's styles, or sometimes if I feel like I'm not improving in a specific area, I will start to collect, like, a Pinterest board or a folder of inspiration. So I remember being very frustrated at some point. I was trying to color script a nighttime scene. I think this was around Everything Moves era. And I was really frustrated with my color scripting. I was doing the color script for it. I couldn't figure out how to script nighttime or anything. So I just looked up I just looked up like nighttime paintings on Google, and when I saw one I liked, I saved it in my folder, and I saved like a good 20, and then I looked through the whole folder and was like looking at what of each piece I really, really liked. I like doing like quick conceptual stuff when I have art block, because conceptual stuff is meant to be quick and sketchy and not like a final product, so I don't feel as bad about making it look like not that great. Yeah, perfectionism is something that I still struggle with, Pebbles. The Warriors project helped me a lot with that, because I was drawing them all like over, and I was drawing a bunch of cats and I had so much in front of me that you just can't look back. That helped a lot. Gesture studies helped with that too. Gesture studies of like anatomy and stuff can help you internalize some of the like anatomy, like things that you see all the time, so you don't have to keep looking at references. But yeah, studying other people's art helps. Even doing like super breakdowns of styles. I think you should try to, instead of saying, well, nothing's turning out right in your art, think of a specific thing that you want to change. It could just be like how you draw eyes, or it could be like oh, how I draw trees or how I decide to compose something, like, and if you like look up different types of composition, like try to narrow it down more so it's not super overwhelming when you say, oh, my art's not improving. Well, try to improve one thing at a time, you know? Sometimes that'll help. It makes it feel like you can climb the mountain by just taking a couple steps instead of having to like scale it all at once. Yeah, no problem, Pebbles. We combat art block around here, and these parts, art block has no room in these parts. Opens up the sheriff door and swings my gun holster around. Yeah, sometimes I'll trace stuff. People trace stuff still. I don't have art block. How do you draw cliffs in perspective? Remember the shapes. And then you're drawing the quarry camp, the top of the quarry camp. You can specifically reference squares in the quarry. People literally cut squares out of rocks for quarries. Yeah, I trace over pictures of real life. Sometimes doing... Oh man, there was a map once that was a rotoscope map, and that was really fun. Because I got to trace over some really cool, like, cat videos and stuff like that. Which is a really good way to learn animation also, I feel like. For, like, specific movements. Yeah, I don't think it ever got finished. This was years ago. Yeah. Dreamy, I've been in the exact same place that you've been in. Nighttime scenes are a personal heck that I don't wish upon any layout artist. I've freaking been painting nighttime scenes for like so long for Warrior Cats Animated right now. I mean, a lot of Warrior Cats takes place during the nighttime. The gatherings, the half moon thing, the moon going to the moonstone. Rusty and Great Paw meeting happens at night. I can't. I've been forced to learn how to draw nighttime scenes. How daytime works. Honestly, just draw the daytime scene and then use a gradient map to put it into blue. I'm telling you it'll work. Just draw it like it's daytime. Or just draw it in grayscale, even. And then use gradient maps. People do that all the time. I feel like. Oh my gosh. Wait, hold on. This leaf pool thing is a Taylor Swift song. I've been listening to Taylor Swift in a long time. I just saw your message, Dreamy. Really inspired me back into drawing as well as reading Warriors again. Aw, I'm glad. I'm currently working on my leaf pool design because I always draw her differently. Ooh. Leaf pool's a fun one to design. I wish you great luck. That's her. That's leaf pool. Let's see, we'll do a little bit on the back of her leggy. How do you deal with people copying and tracing things you do? Because there's this person that keeps doing that to me. I ask them to stop and they won't. That's a tough one. I personally have given up on it. I don't mind when people trace my stuff. I'm usually it's just a kid. They'll grow out of it. But I've never really had much luck in like getting people to stop anyway. The most you can do is politely say that's not what you want to do. I mean, you can report their stuff. Sometimes. But I have no idea how, like, viable that is. Their art style is like a copy of yours. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind when people copy my art style, so... It's always very uncomfortable when people don't admit that's what they're doing, though. Or like when they act like they've never seen your art before, but they're clearly copying, like they're clearly at the very least heavily inspired by stuff that you do. I don't know, man. I feel like that's just an unfortunate thing that happens on the internet. And they're getting their friends to fight their battles? Really? There's just like... That's really low. That's never happened to me before. Yeah, I mean, I've traced before and I don't post it. I mean, people trace all the time to study. I mean, I trace all the time when I'm working on like Warriorcast Animated or something that has a defined style, you know, but that's a little different. So Loris, your art's so good too. Well, that's why they're tracing it, because it's freaking amazing. Blocking them? I mean, blocking doesn't really help because they can just like log out and look at your stuff, you know? The headshot I made that you have up there is heavily inspired. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, the headshots are like really fun to do. They don't take that long. So when you say that they're copying your stuff, do you have like 100% proof? like, do you have like a side-by-side, like this is exactly what they're copying? I mean, maybe like showing them 100%, like without a doubt that you are copying them, or like, I don't know. I love the colors on this OC Huli. It's like a dove or a bird of some sort. It is usually just a kid, though, Solaris. Like, they genuinely will probably grow out of it very soon. But, I mean, there's nothing you can do, especially if it's a kid, because a kid will just stand their ground, and they won't ever admit that they're wrong. Because I feel like it's, I mean, adults are like that too, but some people will just, like, they don't want to admit they're wrong. They're not going to, like, apologize, like, man. On my Instagram, I made a couple stories. I remember at one point somebody came to me in my DMs. This is a little unrelated, and I guess it's not the same, because your person said that they're getting their friends to, like, the fact that they're getting their friends to attack you too. That's really weird. Now that I think about it. It's been going on for almost 3 years. And they still haven't stopped? Do they have, like, more of a following than you? Or, not that it matters. Like, you're more popular than them, no? If it's been going on, like, if it's been going on for that long, I just don't understand how their friends would be on their, like, this is, like, actually baffling. And they're still doing it. I mean, I traced. I'm not gonna admit it. I traced and acted like I didn't trace when I was, like, 13, you know? Like, 13, 14, whatever. We were like, no, this is my original stuff. What do you mean I'm, like, copying someone else's style? This is totally my own style. But I did it for, like, 3 months. If it's a group of kids, yeah, I guess so. I don't get it, man. It's likely a group, because their friend has an art style exactly like theirs as well. Which is exactly like yours. I don't know. For me, whenever I see, this is completely me, and I'm not saying that you should feel like this at all, Solaris, because this seems like a very unfortunate situation and very aggravating and very frustrating, and I don't know if there's a right answer. For me, whenever I see somebody that's like clearly influenced by the stuff I do, I'm quite honored. I'm not saying that you should feel this way. I think that it's like, oh, I'm so glad that I'm inspiring them and stuff like that, and that they like my art style enough to try to like emulate it and all that stuff. And sometimes their friends will come to me and be like, this person's copying your art style and they're not saying that they are, yada yada yada. But this seems like a completely different situation than that. What brush do I use? It's a... What's it called? It's a paper brush. This one. It's in my brush pack. If you go to my where'sproject.tumblr.com, which is in the link in the description of this video, and you type in brushes in the search bar, you can download my brush pack. It's one of the packs. It's the paper one in that pack. Hey fam, welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see ya. But yeah, you can try out all the brushes that I use on stream there. Sometimes switching up your brushes will help you with Art Block 2 pebbles. That's like part of the whole like changing your style up or something like that. Yeah, no problem, Solaris. There's no good, like, there's no easy single answer for that, unfortunately. There's not much you can do on the internet about that stuff. That's just what I've learned throughout the years. But it sucks that they're not even, like, admitting it. Or, like, usually when people say that, and, like, you would message them... Like, be like, oh my gosh, I'm so inspired. The fact that they're not even, like, admitting to it is very frustrating. I just try to ignore it, man. I mean, usually people are pretty open about, like, getting inspired. That's why I feel like it's a kid. Because I feel like if they were any older, they wouldn't be as obstinate about admitting that they're being inspired by something, because I feel like when you're a kid you want everything to be original. Like you want everything to be your own thing. Like I came up with the idea, it's my idea, and I'm sure that they're probably, I don't know, man. A year or two younger than I am. I mean, some people mature at a lot slower or faster rate than others. I was still a pretty dumb kid when I was like 15 or something. Some people are not as dumb as I was. Let's see. Let's give it a little... Ooh, what if I do it the same color as the eyes? Seen as really talented. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Hey, Glacy. Or Glace. Yawn. I watch your videos a lot, and I saw you randomly check in on your stream. I'm glad to see you stream. Aw, thanks, Glace. Yeah, I've been doing the regular stream game for about a year now. It's coming up on a year. It's been fun. Oh, because you have a hard time with your eyesight, right, Darkleaf? Picking up streaming too. It definitely motivates me. And it like keeps me on track because I know that there, even when there's only like 5 or 6 people watching. I mean, I stream in Discords a lot to just like one person, and just having like one person watching like keeps me on track and keeps me more focused, I feel like. Except for when I'm not. But oh gosh, it's already 5:30. There's one more after this, you guys. Yeah, the ADHD. Although streaming you can get distracted very easily while streaming too. Especially when you start getting more comfortable with your like regular audience. You have to be careful. Because I'm like, ah, yes, my regular audience won't mind if I go off kilter for a little bit. Ah, man. This design looks like it would be like a really good, like, twig branch. Not me making warrior cats into everything. Oh, yes, 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 StarClan cat eyes. I'm gonna try that purple line art. This one's not gonna have a background, so I have to be a little more careful on it. Okay, but to make you not feel left out, Huli, the last design that I have in the queue, when I opened it, I immediately thought that I was like, oh, this is Bristlefrost. It's just my warrior cat brain going burp, 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 burp. Must relate to warrior cat character. Burp, 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 burp. It speaks in Morse code to me, clearly. Is this not Bristlefrost right here? This is like a perfect Bristlefrost design. Darkleaf has to use a really big screen, fam. I believe they have mentioned that before. The warrior cat's brainworm. Yeah. It's resistant to antibiotics, unfortunately. Let's see. Let's try the white like you have. See, I feel like the white on the eyebrows doesn't really do it, but I think for the little bits above the eyebrows, I'm sure they have a scientific name, but they're just the little eyebrow bits. The worms coexist. I know. I know. They're pretty hard to get rid of. Oh, I need to color these petals. The eyebrow blobs. Yeah, those things. Half of my brain. You know, wasn't that like an Albert Einstein thing where like people only use 50% of their brain and the other 50% is just warrior cats for me? Unfortunately. Sad, but true. Some form of retina dystrophy. 5 or 10% vision, man. Yeah. That's gotta take some adjusting too. Did you have you had it your whole life, or is it a degenerative thing? I feel like if you have it your whole life and it won't get any worse, then it might be a little bit better to, I mean, you've kind of had to adjust to it naturally most of the time, no? Or if you were born with it. Yeah, I assumed that Darkleaf was legally blind. Legally blind and, like, totally, or whatever the actual medical thing of being, like, 100% no vision are two different things. I have a couple streamers that I watch that are legally blind, but they, like, still play video games and stuff. Legally blind without contacts. Yeah, some... If you're legally blind... You can be, like, legally blind if you... for, like, different reasons. I think. I know that you're not supposed to, when you take your driver's test, that even if you usually use glasses, but you don't really need them, you shouldn't take your vision test with the glasses. Otherwise, they'll mark on your driver's license that you need your glasses, and if you're caught driving without them, you can get pulled over. Or, like, charged or something like that. Size and I have to wear glasses. Yeah. I think I'm the only one of my family that doesn't have to wear glasses 24/7. I do have reading glasses. My immediate family. I know my mom, my dad, and my sister. Well, I don't think my sister has to wear glasses, but she's usually wearing them. I do have reading glasses, and I do have blue light lens glasses. You wear them, they just don't work. Okay. Do you... Do you, I guess I didn't look up what it means to be, what type of blindness do you have, but would you ever consider, like, getting surgery and stuff to help it? Or, I guess if you're born with it, there might not be as many options. And surgery is expensive. I guess I'm just interested if you manage. You probably aren't able to drive, are you? I don't know if you're old. Well, you said you're from Ireland, right? So Europe has a better. They're better about, like, do you bike and stuff like that? Yeah, I feel like in America, if you can't drive, especially in like rural areas, it really hurts your like job, like where you can apply for jobs and stuff like that. Because one of my neighbors, I used to babysit her, but she has epilepsy, and it's really hurt. Like, if she has a seizure, she can't drive for the next 6 months, and it's like really hard on her to like find jobs because she has to get a job that's like pretty close, so that I don't know, I feel bad for her. Better public transport. I feel like, and I'm not trying to give excuses, but because I live out in the Midwest, where my grocery is, the nearest grocery to me is like a 12-minute drive. America is very spread out, especially in like, not the city. Public transport is all like, there's so many roads. It would be really hard to implement in a place where like I live. I mean, I can't even get many places to DoorDash to where I live. What type I have? Okay, okay. I feel like I mean, I do agree that most cities should have better public transport, period. Like, Columbus's public transport is pretty atrocious. I mean, we have the buses, but they're not, like, that reliable. You go to New York, but, like, New York City is super small. Like, it's a very compact city, so the subway and, like, the buses and stuff help a lot, because... But a lot of US cities have space to just spread out. Yeah, Asherin. I'm like in the same place. I think the only place that DoorDash is... I mean, I've honestly never DoorDashed because it would be super expensive to DoorDash to where I live. But I have to call the pizza places to like ask them to deliver to me because they're like 10 minutes away. And I'm not on their map, but they will DoorDash to me if I call them and tell them what my address is. Because they'll be like, oh, you're only 10 minutes away. Okay, yeah, we can do this. So, like, rural America, nothing is close. Nothing is close out here. Everything is far away. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, Asherin. I feel like the only place that's ever... That when I go on DoorDash here... The only time I use DoorDash... I used it when I worked at the UPS store. Because I was in the city. I would DoorDash my lunch. And then I'll DoorDash when I'm at my sister's place in New York. I mean, DoorDash is really expensive. Even in New York. Well, everything's expensive in New York, but... I hate Uber Eats ads so much. I haven't gotten an Uber Eats ad in a while, but I'm sure now that I'm talking about it, Google is listening and will be like, oh, you haven't had an Uber Eats ad in a while. Well, probably because I never use it. Yeah, the like DoorDash, Uber Eats, what would you, food delivery, I guess? The food delivery prices are insane. One Temu ad. I keep getting a Temu ad for a stupid pillow. Some aerodynamic pillow that I don't care about. And then I get ads for like sticker app and all this crap to like make stickers or make t-shirts or whatever because I'm buying product. I'm like, I'm not using you. Go away. Last time I had DoorDash, it never came. Okay, that is a scam. I hope you got your money back. Because that's freaking expensive for it not to come. Well, now I'm always paranoid that people are like taking stuff from your DoorDash or like, I don't know. I saw like one YouTube video of some guy getting caught on the Ring doorbell of like pretending to put down their DoorDash order and then just like taking the drink with them. And I'm just like, this sucks. I was really sick a few months ago and couldn't go out for like a week. So when my roommate was at work, I had to DoorDash, and I'm pretty sure within the whole week it was like $100 in fees. Just doing some Sporkle quizzes. And I keep getting those dang pizza ads. Moved in with the downtown area of our city, and they say since everything is locally owned and walkable, it has greatly improved their mental health. Yeah. I mean, I like walking in our little town that's close to us with our grocery store and stuff. I get my hair cut down there, and we have a nice little, well, then there's my other town. There's two little tiny towns that are really nice. One of them's like a college town, near me. So the environment's really nice, and it's an art college. So there's like a lot of, art studio shops and stuff like that. So that's a really nice walk to just like walk through. There's like there's a couple really nice coffee places on the main drag too that I always look to see if they have a new special to try. Hey Ash Storm, you didn't get scammed. I didn't, I got scammed. Oh, you needed to report that, Darkleaf. I feel like you can report that stuff to DoorDash and you will get your money back, or Uber Eats or something. Bad about refunds? Really? That's interesting. I would think that they'd be pretty good about refunds. You have to tip people like 30% on that too. It's like just an insane amount. Reported it and didn't get your money back. Okay, well then I'm never using Uber Eats again. Finally learned how to read Warriors without using all my money to buy the books. Ooh, nice, Ashstorm, nice. I see that you frequent the same library that I do. Smile. Although I still spend money to buy the books because I'm insane. I'm gonna do a 90%. Actually, DoorDash Canes. Ooh, Canes. Canes is like my favorite chicken place. Got delivered an unsweet. I reported and got $17 back. The drink was $6. Okay, so that's DoorDash. Darkleaf said that they got Uber Eats. Okay, I'm gonna give you one with no transparency and one with transparency, Hui. Fading flower. One time I had to help a DoorDash person out of a snowdrift. We don't have canes down here. Finding for any. Oh man. Oh shoot. Well, Photoshop just closed. Oh gosh. What? Oh wait, hold on. I need to. Oh, okay. Well, that recovered. Well, I guess you're getting the flat. We don't have Bojangles in Ohio. Cane's is definitely the best chicken place in Ohio. Like the best chain. I really like their coleslaw and their Texas toast. And I like their chicken. I like their fries, okay? Their fries are good with their sauce. I usually just get some extra slaw or some extra toast and chart instead of my fries. I'm not a huge crinkle fry person. Oh shoot, what did I name this? Fading flower. Uh-oh. Oh, it got corrupted. Wait, hold on. Yeah. That's fine. I fix. When I moved to where I am now from Florida, I almost cried when I found out the Bojangles is like 5 minutes away. Oh my god. Wait, you have Canes in Ireland? Canes, I think, started in Ohio. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, now you get a flat, you get a opacity transparent, you get a shaded, no transparency. I sinned. And we have one more to do. But I don't know if I'll finish it on stream. I'll try though. It's a scam? Keys is not a scam. Reminding me of the time I found Taco Bell in Japan and I thought I was going crazy. The only time that I've ever had, oh gosh, what's Hardee's? Now I'm getting very distracted. What is Hardee's other name? What is it called? Hardee's other store name? What's it called? Carl Jr.'s. So I ate at a Carl Jr.'s in Japan because I'd never heard from it before, but I found out that it's just Hardee's. Did you try Taco Bell in Japan? That actually sounds like it'd be kind of terrifying. I don't think I ate McDonald's in Japan. I did have a hamburger though. Hamburger. Sheets. Yeah, I didn't know that, Huli. I was like, oh, I'll eat at Carl Jr.'s. I thought it was a Japanese store, and I'm like, nope, this is just Hardee's. I was like, wow, the logo looks the same as Hardee's. This was like my first day in Japan. I feel like the first... Well, I was really nervous the first time, when I landed in Japan for the first time, because I was all by myself. I was in, where was I? I was in Shinjuku. And I was all by myself, and I was really nervous, and I didn't want to leave the hotel, but there was like Carl Jr. right next door, and I was like, I'll get this. And then I found the udon place. And then I had udon like every single day. Alrighty, a shy smile on the expression. That was my first time visiting a foreign nation that's first language was not English. So it was a learning experience for me. What in the name of Darktail is Hardee's? It's just a burger place. They just sell fast food burgers, Darkleaf. Burgers and fries. Another burgers and fries fast food place. Alrighty. Another shy expression. Let's see, does this need shading? Yes, okay. All shading today. I don't think we had, I think Silver Pelt didn't have shading. When I was a girl, just wasn't understanding what I was saying. Taco Bell in Japan literally tasted the same, but little better quality. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't try that many, well, I didn't try like McDonald's, I didn't try Burger King. So, I don't know. For some reason, I just assumed, I did try the Oreos in Japan. They did taste a little different. Yeah, this is an OC that's very, very pretty. Hey, Pause! Long time no see, for sure, for sure. How's it been hanging? I guess we're doing another from above shot. It really works for shy characters. A bit overwhelmed. Aw. Is it like job or personal stuff? You never had Taco Bell? It's probably for the best. Taco Bell is definitely a guilty pleasure for me. I don't let anyone know when I go to Taco Bell. I know it's very bad for me. I know that the meat quality is like worse than dog food. And I know that my body will completely reject it. But man, I like their chicken quesadillas. Taco Bell does not have fries. Wait, does Taco Bell have fries now? Holy crap. The world has changed. Yeah, it does kind of sound gross. My Taco Bell order is the quesadilla, the chicken quesadilla combo with the one hard taco and some nachos. That's my Taco Bell order. And then I can only eat like half the quesadilla before my body is like, okay, stop eating this. Your parents are unsupportive. My dog isn't doing too well, and I've been hacked 3 times. Also, my dream Essa. My dream Essa. I'm not sure what an Essa is. Can't find it anywhere. My parents are unsupportive of me being antisocial, and my chick died. Aww. I'm sorry about that. I hope... Is your dog... Oh, I'm so sorry to hear all that. Emotional support stuffed animal. Oh, I've never heard that before. Went unavailable. Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry. 2 chicken quesadillas with hot sauce. I don't put any hot sauce on my Taco Bell. Why does a gross taco place have fries? I don't know. I've never seen it have fries. Being antisocial, I can see how your parents would be a little worried for you. My parents were also very worried for me when I was in high school. Like a lot of my friends were online, so I was spending like 12 to 14 hours a day just online talking to people, and it was probably a big problem. So I can understand your parents being worried about that. It's definitely a common thing for parents to do. I remember them shutting off the internet after 9 o'clock, and I would load YouTube videos so that I could still watch and be on the computer until like 11. On the bright side, I got my second dream Essa. He's huge, and I named him Copper. Aww. The nacho fries are seasoned. I would have imagined that they were like some sort of like loaded nacho fries. I might try to chibify this. I say as I draw like a full-on head. Everything's facing this way today, apparently. My teachers are really annoying. I didn't really have any teachers that cared that much about what I was doing on my home life. I understand them. They are just trying to cope with the fact that I have mental problems. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how old you are, but hopefully they can start to understand. But they might just be trying to figure out the best way to even help you as well. I had a pretty rough relationship with my dad when I was growing up, and my mom didn't really know how to help me that much, so. But they both wanted what's best for me, so. And I have a good relationship with both of them now. But it can be tough to adjust to something like that when you're younger. I'm sure that they love you. Sometimes you just have to... And it's hard to, like, explain something to somebody while you're still trying to figure it out yourself as well. Yeah. There's definitely needs to be patience on both sides. It does. Yeah, I completely understand, Pause. I completely understand. They would not leave me alone. They made my mom cry, and they wouldn't let me be my own person. These are your teachers? That's horrible. Like, they wouldn't even let your mom parent you or something like that? It's weird. If you're ever anxious, you can tell me. I'm your mom. I don't want my mom to know anything. Yeah. My mom wanted me to see a therapist for a very long time, which, I mean, going to therapy does help a lot, but finding the right therapist can make it worse before it gets better. And I didn't really want one until it was my idea, you know? Like, you have to want to go and talk to someone, because when you start finding a therapist, you have to actually say your problems, and you might have to repeat your problems 3, 4, 5, a dozen times before you find someone that you really click with. And it costs money. But having the therapist to talk to about the problems before I, like, talked with my mom about them helped me a lot. Because I feel like I had already worked out the problems, and I know for my mom, when I told her my issues that I was having, like about anxiety, about the future, sadness, feeling like not worth it, you know, stuff like that. When I told her about that stuff and I was still dealing with it, her immediate response was, "Oh, I need to help you. I need to help my kid. Like, my kid's hurting. I need to help them." But now when I tell her that stuff, she knows that I've already talked about it, and I feel like I have, like, a better sense of clarity and stuff like that. Does that make sense? Yeah, no, Pause. I completely understand. And, I mean, I'm going to assume don't tell me your exact age or anything, but if you're still dealing with your parents and stuff like that, I'm going to assume that you're kind of at the stage where you're starting to want to become your own person, but your parents are still probably at the stage where they've been doing everything for you. Like, until, like, if you're, like, starting to learn how to drive and you're starting to become more independent and stuff like that, but your parents are still used to, like, doing everything for you, solving all your problems, and it's a hard transitional period, I think, for both parent and kid, where they don't want to let you go too fast, but you're ready to be let go type thing. So it can be awkward for both parties. Yeah, it gets better. It gets better. This is the age that you're at right now, like middle school, high school, college even, like you're gonna, there's a lot to learn and there's no easy way to learn it, basically. And a lot of the lessons that you're going to be learning, your parents want to try to help you with because they're hard lessons. But I feel like you have to learn hard lessons sometimes, you know? You can't just be told, well, you shouldn't do this, well, you shouldn't do that. You've got to learn that. And I understand from a parent's perspective, I do feel like I relied on the internet a lot for, like, my social net when I was a kid, and it really did hurt me, like, mentally. Like, constantly judging myself to, like, social media people, constantly being torn out of, like, friends that I thought were, like, super best friends, but on the internet, if you, like, have one fight, sometimes, like, it's super easy to just block somebody completely, and it like, damaged me, like, when some of my friends did this to me, like, so I understand why they would be worried, but there is a balance you can strike. For fun. Yeah, I mean, parents never stop. Some parents will never stop wanting to, like, parent you. I mean, you have to think, like, they've been parenting you for over a decade. Like, they're not just going to be able to swap that super easily. And you're still young. It might feel like you're a little older, but I mean, when you're, like, I'm 30 now, and I feel like now people who are, like, 22, 23 feel young to me. There's so much learning when you're, like, I'm still learning. You never stop learning, but it does get easier. And you're starting to come into your own as a person. No, you're fine, pause. I'm learning how to drive and got my first job, and I really want to be independent with it, but I feel like my parents are breathing down my neck. Yeah. I mean, getting your own job and, like, being able to drive is a huge first step, and they're probably honestly pretty proud of you. But they still don't want you to, like, I don't know. I mean, you grow slowly. It might feel like once you start growing and, like, becoming independent, you want to start, like, branching out a lot quicker than you can. Like how when you drive, but you can't actually visit some places until you're 18 and up, or you can't open your own credit account until you're 18, or you can't do all this stuff, but you can start driving when you're 16. So then there's that weird period when you're, like, 16 to 17 where you're not really an adult, but you have all of the independence that you can as an adult. Our secret to my parents. Along my SS. Yeah. I don't know. I remember confiding in people online, and I got burnt couple too many times of like friendships that I thought were really close, and then you guys have like a bad friendship, and it's just easy to block people. It's so easy to block people. When you have IRL friends, you can't just block them. Like, if you're going to school with them, you have to see them the next day. I feel like you get over it. But online, people will just block you and never get over it. That's what, like, affected me a lot. You can't even, like, apologize because they'll just block you and move on with their life. That's what worries me about people making mostly online connections. Yeah. I remember when I was your age, I have one friend from when I was like, we started talking when I was 14 and we're still best buds, and I just visited her. I just stayed with her this March, I think. I was staying with her in March and stuff like that, and she's like one of my oldest internet buddies, but I went through a lot of internet buddies. She was the only one left, you know? But we also kind of drifted apart and then, like, reconnected after a while, so... It's harder to block people online if they have blackmail against you. Yeah, that's the other thing, too. I feel like people are so ruthless nowadays. And people are really ruthless against, like, kids that are learning, like 15, 16-year-olds that should be allowed to make mistakes online and should be able to, like, grow and have, like, a conversation about it and, like, show people that they've changed and stuff like that. And no one's giving anyone those opportunities anymore. So online... it's very toxic in that regard, whereas you feel like you have to be perfect. You tell somebody too much and you have a bad friendship breakup, and then they like screenshot all your stuff and you're like, oh god, all this stuff that I trusted. It absolutely is horrible. Yeah, Lemon, people just drift apart. I feel like people drift apart in real life too, especially like when you start having jobs, you'll have job friends, and if you're not working that job anymore, then you don't really talk to them anymore. But I mean, this is just a natural progression of your life, is that you're gonna drift towards and drift apart from people as you like grow, you know? But when you're a kid and you haven't had that many experiences of that yet, it's really hard. And online, I feel like when you drift apart, it's a lot harder to make amends than it is when you're offline. Friend you had a falling out with online and they're one of my good friends again. Yeah, I've done that with a couple people, but it usually takes a lot longer for that to happen than it does offline as well. Like years. Yeah, it is a nice resolution when it happens. But it does take quite a few number of years for it to happen, typically. Well, in my experience, it usually does. I don't like about the internet is that if a younger teenager makes it under a watchful eye, then they never... Yeah, definitely sober. That's one of the things I hate about Twitter in general. I feel like Twitter culture doesn't let people grow and change and make mistakes that they need to make, especially when they're younger, to like learn from. And like that, oh, man, that's what I hate about the internet too. That no one is perfect, but on the internet you have to be perfect, you know? Yeah. Well, I'm glad for you, Darkleaf. I have, but I've also been on the internet for 26 years. Not 26, since I was 6. For 16 years. So... it happens. Hey, Rappy. Welcome back in. I don't like call-out posts. I don't like them. I don't like drama. I don't reblog. I've never reblogged one. I've never participated in one. I don't like them. I don't like the fear-mongering. I don't like the ostracization. I don't like the ability for people to apologize, admit that they were wrong, and to show that they can grow and change from it. I just don't like it. I've started reading Hollyleaf's story. Rappy, I told you not to read Hollyleaf's story, but okay. Whatever. People are a lot nicer when I tell them about my blindness. Huh. And I got super lucky in my... Yeah, I mean... Ugh. Well, I'm glad that your friend took the time. People aren't born like baby geniuses. People need to learn. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? We all said stupid stuff when we were like 13, 14, 15. But now with social media and like the reach is so big that when you say your stupid stuff, it's like a huge thing now. And it... Rappy, I literally saved you. I said you needed to not read it like you needed to not read Leafpool's Wish. I told you. Whatever. I will tell you, Rappy, that if you read Hollyleaf's story, well, you've already started reading it, so it doesn't even matter, but you're not gonna... It's not gonna be... It's gonna lead to you having less enjoyment for Omen of the Stars. I will tell you that. But that's fine. Omen of the Stars will just be a little bit harder for you to get through now. Only treat disability people better because of them being like all of a sudden they're most... Yeah. I could see why you'd think that, fam. But... Luminox? Sorry, I had to say your name out loud. Make sure that I could say it right. Yeah, I agree, Luminox. But even then... call out posts can ruin somebody's life. Like, to the point where they can't even, like, whether it be mentally, financially, not just socially. To let certain things pass, and there are things that are inexcusable, especially if there's been a pattern of repeat behavior on it. That the person is clearly not willing to change. But it's a very slippery slope to say, well, some of the call-out posts are fine because XYZ. And then the XYZ is, like, information that might be extrapolated and, like, making mountains out of molehills. I feel like critical thinking and critical reading is very necessary when dealing with tense situations and abhorrent behavior that Twitter is not capable of. I guess is my 2 cents. I've never seen a deep conversation on Twitter that Twitter's just not the place. Under the age of like 18 to have a major YouTube channel. Yeah, I would agree with that. Fallen Leaves and Hollyleaf is a pretty popular ship, Rappy, so you're fine. I mean, do you credit the audio clips, Darkleaf? I mean, if you credit them, then what are they going to call you out for? You credited them. I also don't appreciate the call-out posts for, like, nuances of English on ESL speakers. Very specific, very, very specific thing that I've noticed. That some people will be like, oh, this person said this, which is implied to be this. And it's like somebody that's an ESL, English Second Language learner. That's like... You think that, like, can't you give them the benefit of the doubt that they probably worded that weird because they're ESL and just tell them that it shouldn't be worded like that? Like, I've seen people canceled for that too. I know that we're talking about drama and that's like a stream rule that we're not supposed to talk about drama, but it does make me sad. I try not to talk about it on stream because it does depress me and I feel like it lowers my stream quality because then I get sad and then I don't really want to talk anymore and stuff like that. But there's not that many people here and I feel like we're having a decently fine conversation on it, so. Wait, it automatically credits them for me? I use audio clips. Why does it? I mean, well, you know Hollyleaf is alive now, so you might as well just keep reading it. Hey, Sassy Claw. Also, hey, Cher. I don't know. I just remember a few years ago, back in my time, about like 2015, call-out posts didn't really start until I would say 2018-ish, and then there was like this huge call-out posting happening in the entire community, and people were getting called out left and right, yada yada, blah 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 blah. And after that, I feel like people are scared. People don't want to put themselves out there. People don't want to make mistakes. People have to be perfect. People don't want to host maps because they had got a target on their back, yada yada. I feel like it has hampered the creativity of our community. Not the creativity per se, but the willingness to make different, I don't know. The willingness to put yourself out there, the willingness to host these projects, to join these projects, to make friends, to, I don't know. Rappy, there's a huge, so you already know that Hollyleaf is living, so you might as well just keep reading it. But just know that you have spoiled a major plot reveal at the end of Omen of the Stars. And so there's not as much waiting for you at the end. I know. The original cover of Forgotten Warrior is Leaf Pool, by the way. That's something I'll never forgive the original covers for doing. I mean, Asher's on the cover of frickin' Long Shadows. Sighs. Who's on the cover of the Forgotten Warrior in the Polish editions? Does anyone remember? I think the Warrior Cat community is pretty bad for callouts. I have felt the inclination to step away from the community because of that. Just the stress of doing something seen as wrong sucks. Yeah, and I feel like the community has lost a lot of valuable members because of that. Because they see you'd be hard pressed to find a person that's been around the Warrior Cats fandom for several years that doesn't know somebody that was one of their friends that was canceled. Even if it's something silly. And it starts to really disillusion you to making content for the community, making content for these people that have hurt your friends, making, I don't know. Hey, Jiraiya. What happened to Grey Stripe? I thought the Forgotten Warrior was referring to him. Oh. That's interesting. Yeah, the original cover of Forgotten Warrior had Leaf Pool on it. I do like that the original covers, like, tried not to spoil you for, like, major plot reveals in them. So you're reading Hollyleaf's story and Misty Star's Omen right now, then? Are they in the same... They're in the same Super Edition series, right? Aw, thanks, Serotonal, for the Danish... What is it? Corona over there? Danish Corona? Hold on. Let me properly thank you. Aw, thank you. For the about $8. Wait, not $8. Wait, what? Wait. Yeah, about $8. I really appreciate that. And I'm glad that I could be a very big inspiration. Well, half my childhood. Is that a big inspiration? Ah, I don't mean to sound like... Thank you very much. I don't really like Hollyleaf either, Darkleaf. We can finally agree on something. I'm just giving you a hard time, Darkleaf. Always appreciate having you here. You keep it interesting. And you definitely stand your ground. I appreciate that in somebody. Now that's rude. I like her in Fandom a lot more than I like her in canon. I think, well, it did take them until Long Shadows to kind of figure out her character, and once they figured out her character, she was better. I will say. She is better once they figured out their... I didn't like her because she's very one note and hard to read in Power of Three, and that always carried over for me. So in Power of Three, she's just constantly talking about the Warrior Code. Everything she does is because she believes in the Warrior Code, yada, yada, yada. I didn't really like her, so when the whole reveal happened in Sunrise, I wasn't really invested in her character. I was like, oh, finally, I don't have to read her anymore. I was also like 13, you guys. And then I stopped reading Warriors when I was in high school, so I never actually read that she was back. I stopped reading at about Sign of the Moon. And then when I came back to the fandom and I started rereading, like reading and getting caught up and stuff, I mean, she's okay, but I just was never really invested in her as a character. So I didn't really care that much about her. She was just never my type of character. I really liked J Feather, I believe. Yeah, I just never connected to her. It is a long drag. Yeah, Pixie. Well, I was reading it when it was coming out. Like, I had to wait months between books. So imagine waiting months between the books, getting it, having to suffer through the Holly Paul chapters where she is just absolutely, ugh. She's such a goody two-shoes. She's so mean to Lion Paw and to her brother. Like, she's kind of a hypocrite, especially in Power of Three. Like, she gets on Lion Paw for a meeting with Heather Paw, which I really liked those scenes when I was a kid. I was like, oh my gosh, they're role-playing warriors just like me. This is so awesome. Look, apprentices also do this. And I like that they were in the cave and stuff like that. And so you get all these really fun scenes with Lion Paw and Heather Paw. I really liked Heather Paw when I was a kid. And then Hollyleaf just wants to stop them, which pissed me off. I was like, no, these are like some of the best scenes in these books. And then she just goes off and she like is like, I have to warn Willowpaw about something. I have to go to RiverClan camp. I'll totally be fine, even though I'm not a medicine cat apprentice anymore. And she basically does the same freaking thing. I don't know. Hypocritical characters grind my gears. But that's I wouldn't say that because one of my favorite characters is Clear Sky, obviously. He's like a huge hypocrite. But I would say that hypocritical characters that the narrative doesn't point out, that are not intentionally made to be hypocritical, do very much grind my gears. And I feel like Holly Paul was never meant to feel hypocritical until maybe like the end, when they finally figured out what they wanted to do with her. Yeah, but that's not her character until... I'm gonna tell you this right now, Dreamy. J-Paw does not tell Lion Paw and Holly Paw about the prophecy until the 3rd book. So in The Sight and in Dark River, she is absolutely unbearable. And in Outcast, she's unbearable. In Outcast, she's the one that's like super gung-ho about making the tribe cats exactly like the clans. Like... man, she's a hard read for me. She's probably one of the hardest protagonists for me to read. I just cannot with her. It's kind of like why I don't like Mothlight. Where I can just see all the hypocriticalness in her character because I don't think that... Well, they didn't know what they wanted to do with her. So she's constantly bouncing back and forth between what do we want to do with her? What do we want to do with her? And it leads to bad writing, and it leads to me being frustrated. And Even when I was a kid, I could point that out. But they weren't courting. They were just playing. According to, like, Lion Paw. Just because it was a girl and a guy doesn't mean that they were courting. Yes, I'm courting. I like that word, actually. I feel like we don't use that in America that much. I feel like I need to add it to my repertoire. I mean, I'm sure that because Warriors is horribly written, they implied it to be a crush, but I don't really think, for me, I think, because I think of Lion Paw as like a super himbo idiot, I genuinely don't think he thought that they were like gonna be mates or anything. I genuinely just thought he was an idiot. And he didn't realize how this looks. I don't know. I might have been projecting, though. I was very bad at... I've always been very bad at reading romantic signals. Apparently, I went on a date with somebody in college, and I didn't even know it was a date until the end. Actually, I didn't even know a date until I was telling somebody the story, and they were like, you went on a date with him. And I was like, no, I didn't. And they were like, yeah, you did. So... I've just always been like this. It's a hard life out here. Dia return moment. I know the story, Dia. I was like, yeah, we went to a movie, and honestly, I don't think it was a date, because I think I bought my dinner afterward. It was in college, too, where, like, everyone always goes to the movies with their buddies in college and, like, has a bite to eat afterward, because you got nothing else to do. I don't think it was a date. I still don't think it was a date. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, technically we should be banning Jiraiya. You can't have a YouTube account if you're under 13. This is why we don't tell people your age. La la la. Shh. What message? Friendly reminder not to tell people your age. La 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 la. That sounds more like a hangout to me. Exactly! He asked me if I wanted to go see an anime movie that was showing in theaters, in which the theater that you go to is the typical theater that all college kids go to because it was partnered with our college, and we got like movie tickets for like $5 there. We were both in Japanese class. I said, sure, I'll go to the movies with you. I want to see this movie. I think maybe he bought my ticket. I don't remember. And then he was like, you want to go get BB Bop afterward because it was like dinner time. And I was like, yeah, sure. I got nothing else to do and I have no food in my apartment. Man, we were so nice to that person too. We say one sarcastic, giving them a hard time thing, and they're like, "You guys suck." Many such cases. They were 12. We are beefing with the 12-year-old. You guys ever think about that? I am beefing with the 12-year-old. You got pressured to go on a date with someone you don't even like. I don't think I've ever been on a date. I can still properly say that I don't think I've ever been on a date. I'm gonna confidently still say that. When we went bowling with my guy friend, and later we went back to his apartment, and he put my head on, and I was like, what? What the frick? I can't. I cannot. They'd sound horrible. We're still friends. That's my biggest... Okay, one of my best friends in college, he did ask me on a date, but he, like, properly asked. We had hung out and probably done, like, typical sort of date-like things before, but when he actually wanted to go on a proper one, he asked, and then I was like, nah, I'm good. And we're still good. We're still pretty good friends. We still, like, talk to each other almost weekly, so... But it was awkward. It is really awkward at first. I do remember, like, panic texting all my other college buddies trying to figure out what I needed to do. Oh, I remember that anxiety. Holy crap. With your first partner, college room, and they were roommates. On a boy who liked me back and everyone thought we were dating. That was the craziest part of my life. Oh my gosh. Oh, we weren't roommates when we were together. We dated at like 4 months online. Oh. It broke up and stayed friends. Oh. Naruhodo. It'd be cruel. I would just say no. I said no. And my friend got over it. And we're still like best friends. Think I'm dating my roommate. Yeah. That's the problem with roommates. I always hate that assumption. That assumption gives me more anxiety, like so much anxiety. That people are like, that people would assume stuff like that. Ugh. Yeah, if they're a decent person, they will get over it. If they're a not decent person, well, I think that's the least of your problems. At that point. She's actually my girlfriend, guys. It's okay. Whenever me and my sister hung out, and then some guy, like, we'd be walking back to her apartment, and some guy would be like, hey, pretty girl, what's your number? Give me your number. And then we'll be like, we're dating, even though we're sisters. It's just easier that way. It gets them off your back way faster. It's just like some random homeless person, okay? They don't need to know. It works, I promise. They leave you alone. Okay, so kiss then? What? Who would say that? Like, even if you were dating, that's like... F you. Some freak in Tampa? Well, that's your problem. It was a Florida man. 10 out of 10? Yeah. I've never had any opportunities. Wait, Dreamy, are you from Florida? Oh my gosh, when they start following you, you have more freaking bigger problems. You lived there for college. Okay, okay. Okay, no spamming, please. No spamming. Okay, and then I do the freckles. I gotta finish this, you guys. I gotta lock in. Good old North Carolina. And then a pink nose. Is this the longest I've streamed? No, I've done 7.5 before, I think. I'm almost done. Cope. It's okay, I've got leftovers. Yeah, this is the Bristle Frost cat for sure. I've dubbed it a Bristle Frost. Solaris, you're a true stream head. I feel like if you're here for the entirety of a commission stream, you've proven your worth as a Nifty-Senpai streamer. They're very chill streams. And honestly, I'm super grateful that people watch the commission streams. You guys keep me on task, on focus. I'm going to tell you guys right now that if you guys were not here, I would not be able to do all 5 of these commissions in 7 hours. It would probably have taken me so long. So I very, very, very much appreciate commission stream watchers. You guys are the MVPs. One time I did a 9-hour stream. Some people were there the whole time. It was crazy. Yeah. I appreciate the lurkers that just keep the number higher than 0 for me to, like, keep streaming. I appreciate every single one of you. Oh, Dia, what art fight team did you pick? We were talking about that earlier on stream. Fossils, that's the one I would pick. I approve. Because I'm over 25? Is that like the meme? I stream Subnautica on Twitch. Ooh, I wanna play Subnautica. I'm waiting for it to go on sale. Oh, wait, because I'm over 25, so you're like a fossil. I understand. Nods. I get the reference. I pick fossils because Professor Layton. And I like nice warm browns more than pastels, probably. I'm Crystal because I like shiny things. That checks out. That checks out. Okay, I've given every single cat StarClan whiskers today, so I'm just like giving her StarClan whiskers for no reason. Little crow guy. Okay, that checks out. But I have thalassophobia. Yeah, Subnautica might be a scary game for you. I've heard it's pretty bad for thalassophobia people. Okay, I didn't see the message that you just hid, Dreamy, but I saw who it's from and carry on. This is Case. We can't behave. Ah, typical 12-year-old behavior. Unfortunate. Yeah, hate to see it. Sent to the Shadow Realm. I used to watch the Yu-Gi-Oh! The Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime was like one of my... I made sure I was home for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime. The Yu-Gi-Oh! And the Pokemon anime. And Zach Bell. And I liked Fairly Odd Parents and Jimmy Neutron. I was a huge cartoon head. SpongeBob, etc. Poppy Playtime? I don't know what that one is. The thing I love about cartoons is I feel like they connect generations. Like, people my age, if you quote SpongeBob, they almost always know what you're quoting. It's like something that you have in common with so many people. And I really appreciate that about cartoons, like specifically like kids' cartoons. You can feel like an immediate connection with someone when you like quote a cartoon you guys both watched, you know? Mascot horror game. I watched Kif for the first time a couple days ago. That was cute. Very fun. SpongeBob is cursed. Why is SpongeBob cursed? I have to admit, I don't watch like the newer seasons of SpongeBob, but like the first 5 seasons, oh my god. I could probably quote every single episode. I love SpongeBob. An indie horror game. Oh, so it's a video game. It's not a cartoon. My grandmother picked me up in Courage the Cowardly Dog. Oh, my mom did not let me watch Courage. I mean, I watched it and I was terrified, but I wasn't allowed to watch Courage and I wasn't allowed to watch Ed and Eddie. Of course I watched both of them anyway. My least favorite cartoon that I would always switch the channel on when it came on was Codename Kids Next Door. For some reason, I just did not like that show as a kid. I don't even know why. I just didn't like it. Could not stand that one. Critter is here. Let it speak. You didn't like the style? I loved Foster's Home. Foster's Home was really good. I remember when it came on and I was like, oh yeah, that's a banger. And Chalk Zone. Chalk Zone was a banger. I drew Chalk Zone all the time. I would pretend that Chalk Zone was real so much. Draw what I wanted to do in the chalk world and stuff like that. Educational TV until I was like 10 or 11. So you got to watch VeggieTales. VeggieTales, VeggieTales, VeggieTales. VeggieTales. I liked Foster's Home, but I didn't like Kids Next Door or Ed and Eddie. I didn't really like Ed and Eddie, but I feel like Ed and Eddie's humor just didn't hit me. I liked Jimmy Neutron. I feel like Ed and Eddie didn't have enough creativity in it that pushed me to keep watching it. Does that make sense? Like, I really like Foster's Home because it's like the imaginary friends and you're like thinking about that stuff and how, like, when you make imaginary friends, this is where they go. Like, I really liked it playing into, like, that. Ed and Eddie didn't really play into anything. Like, Chalk Zone. Oh, when you draw, it goes into this world. I really liked, like, thinking about that and being like, everything I draw is in this other world and that you can, like, open this world. Stuff like that, you know? I got my neighbor in trouble because I let her watch SpongeBob when I was babysitting. What's so wrong about SpongeBob? Catnap? I don't think I've ever watched Catnap. I remember Cat Scratch and Cat Dog. I liked Cat Dog, even if it was kind of scary. There's this one episode of Cat Dog with, like, teeth. I like the teeth episode of Fairly Odd Parents with the shiny teeth and me. Oh, her parents didn't like it? Lame. You didn't watch a ton of cartoons? Oh, that makes... See, that's so amazing, Dia. You're like a huge cartoon head now. It's crazy. Probably because... somebody that, like, let their kids watch because they believe the characters would just teach their kids to be more stupid. They teach you how to tie your shoes and stuff like that. I guess you just got to catch up. I think we're done. Good, because my wrist is killing me. There's one series I wish I never watched because to this day, the finale still makes me mad. Gravity Falls was good. Avatar: The Last Airbender was good. Star versus the Forces of Evil. Oh, I never watched that one. Gravity Falls and The Last Airbender are the two cartoons I've watched all the way through. I think. Let me send this to Kay on coffee. They ruined it. Oh, I didn't know that about Star. My Little Pony. Oh, yeah. Also, welcome back, Agnolia. Oh my gosh, Thea. Well, I'm glad you had something. Hopefully you have more reasons to continue your journey on this earth nowadays. There are many people that love having you in their life, me included. I watched My Little Pony. A lot of people were so critical about Steven Universe. They cared more about ships over the actual storyline. Isn't that what happened with the Avatar sequel or something like that? I heard that the sequel to Avatar isn't as, like, good story-wise. It's, like, more of a cash grab or something like that. But I never watched it, so... Core is a bit messy. I just heard that Korra felt like it wasn't meant to. I mean, it was clearly a cash grab. Like, it wasn't thought out as much as the first Avatar series. But the first Avatar series is just so good. There's not that much that you can do to compete with it, really. They thought each season finale was going to be their last. Yeah. So it's like Warrior Cats. Alrighty, you guys. So, a recap of the stream. We finished with this one, but we did Fading Flower. We actually did two things with Fading Flower in them. And then we did an icon for Kichi of their fursuit character, and then we also did Silver Pelt, who is a villain for Light Blooms. This is DM storyline, Dungeon Master storyline, and ended with K. Very pretty characters today. Yeah, we had lots of StarClan cats in the stream today. We had 3 StarClan cats and 1 Anthro and a nice, simple Warrior OC. I will be back on Tuesday, you guys. We will be warming up still with a Warrior Cat animated layout. I don't know if I'm just gonna do like warrior cat designs that stream. I might just make Tuesday like a complete warrior cat design stream. I've been sitting on the ShadowClan Lake Camp, and I'm still not exactly sure where I want to go visually with it. Like, color-wise yet. But we'll see what happens. We've got to finish up the Suzanne cats. We've got to... we could do a couple of StormClan's Folly cats. There's like 3 cats in StormClan's Folly's teaser that I think I would be safe in designing before the actual StormClan's Folly comes out. So, and we got to get a head start on it because I think there's going to be over 50 designs in that book easily. Because there's already 40 something with just the Allegiance drop. So. But yes, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate every single one of you. I appreciate the lurkers. I appreciate the commenters. I appreciate everyone. I appreciate my commissioners. Thank you for commissioning me. I really appreciate that as well. Thank you for the donators. Lots of appreciation. But I'm going to have to leave you guys here. I'm going to eat some food, drink some water. And I will see you guys all on Tuesday. And you guys have a good one. Bye.